How are you? Good morning. Come on through. Good morning. Welcome into this place. Welcome into desire to abide in the praises of your people. So we lift our hands as we lift our hearts, as we offer up this praise unto your name. Welcome into this place. You into this broken vessel. You desire to abide in the praise as we lift our hearts, as we offer up this praise unto your name. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, whatever time of the day you shall consume these words. It's your girl, Almond Brown 09. You. Good morning, Carrie Ray. Good morning, Prima Wanda. Shout out to the members. Yes, honey, come through here. Girl, I had to come through with something different in the evening. I'm sitting at work. And guess what, y'all? I'm on time today. I'm real early today. But I only have, what?
I just got one card.
Am I talking to you?
No.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
So I still have my tag along with me today. Hey, good morning, T Lounge. I emailed you back. Good morning, TC. TC, you got to let me know when you're ready. Good morning, you guys. But yeah, I only have one client today. I got a lot of stuff to do today. My niece's birthday party today. They got out from South Carolina, so she can have a party here. She turned 9 on, what is today? On the 30th. So 2 days ago, she turned 9 years old. Her and my son are only 5 days apart. Good morning, Sassy. They're only 5 days apart. So we're having her birthday party today. Well, I'm not having nothing. I'm just showing up. But let me tell y'all what happened, right? So she let me know last minute that she wanted me to bake me a piece of cake. I don't do last minute stuff. Hey, Harley Q, you been on time because we charge. Y'all charge it, child, please. Listen, my first client, and y'all know I get ADD when I'm on here talking, child. But yeah, my first clients already know, honey. I might be you the first person. I might be a little piece of it, but you still gonna get out of here on time. You still gonna get out of here on time. You still in the bed? No, girl, you shouldn't be productive. Today's Saturday. Wait till later. But anyway, so she asked me to bake the cake, right? So she doing the whole little TikTok thing. So okay, but she asked me for a customized cake. So I gotta order the cake sheets and everything because I don't have the printer to print out the cake sheets, right? And then the other little trinkets and stuff that may go on it. So she sent me like 3 or 4 options. So I chose 2 options just in case one didn't get there that was customized. Right. So the one that I ordered, that was supposed to be there Tuesday. I got an email, from Amazon that they was dropped off at the front door. So I'm thinking that my son hadn't come home and put the package away. So I didn't ask about it until Thursday. So I'm like, well, where's the package that was delivered? And he was like, what you talking about? I was like, the package that was delivered. I showed him the picture and everything. And he was like, no, it wasn't a package here when I got home from school. So I'm thinking like, nah. Now my neighbor with the cake stuff for my niece or whatever. So I'm like, okay, well maybe the other one will come because they said it'll be there between October 1st and October 2nd. I said, the second is pushing it because it's the day of the party, but maybe, child. I told her, listen, yesterday was just too much. I had to go to work. Then I had to go to a football game last night to support my son's school as well as my best friend. He's the one of the football coaches. Good morning, Michi. He's one of the football coaches for the opposing team. So I was there supporting both of them, right? So I had to do that. McKinney. Couldn't do that because football game didn't end till like 10:30, almost 11 o'clock.
Damn.
Right. Then they had homecoming. The homecoming dance was last night, girl. After the game, I said, wait a minute. Our homecoming dance used to start at 8 o'clock at night. Y'all homecoming dance starting at 10:45. The boys were still on the field, like 3 minutes left in the game, and they had to dance outside at the court. Like this, they built another whole part of the school, isn't it? But so they had to dance outside so the kids wouldn't have to be inside, COVID, mask and everything. So they had to dance outside. That was pretty dope. They turned the speakers up real loud so you couldn't really hear like the announcer. We won anyways. It was 30-14. Our team, my son's team won. I'll say that because I was rooting for both of them. But so then I was gonna have to leave there and then I was gonna bake the cake when I got home. So I told her, look, neither one of the packages showed up. I could bake cupcakes, I could color the icing, the TikTok theme, whatever. I get home, I'm looking through my cupcake liners. I don't have no liners that match. Um, I don't have no liners that match the colors of TikTok. I say, listen here, girl. Am I buffering? Wi-Fi at the shop. I turned it off. But yeah, so I had to hit her up like, listen, girl. I'm sorry, y'all. What did y'all hear? Okay, so let me rewind a little bit. Let me. Oh, she gonna hit that? Let me regress so that way I made progress. So I said I had to do. I went to the game. I mean, I worked. Went to the game. Was supposed to do a show. Couldn't do that. Had to bake a cake. Couldn't bake the cake. Told her, listen, I bake cupcakes. Got home to bake the cupcakes. Looking for my cupcake liners. No cupcake liners to match the theme. I was not about to put like no polka dot theme. I was not about to put no polka dot thing, cupcake liner. So I told her, look, girl, I ain't baking no cake. I can't bake no cupcakes. I can't do none of that stuff. The sound bad? Is it still bad? Is it still bad? Is the sound still bad? Let me know. Cause I got all of my bars and I turned off the Wi-Fi. Is it still bad? Is it still bad? Let me know. Girl, let me get out this car. Hold on. Not for you? It goes in and out? Okay, I'll go inside the shop. You gonna sit here? You finna get out.
Huh?
You gonna come out? You gonna come in?
Sure.
Okay, get your stuff. Get your stuff. And then get your hold on y'all. So I'm gonna get out the car then. I'm gonna get out the car. And TC, if you still excuse me, hold on y'all, cause I ain't got my I don't have my phone, my holder. Come on. But
Did
so can y'all hear me now?
did you zoom in?
Hush. You might have to exit this live and start it up. I ain't doing that. Mm-mm. Is your No, it's the Wi-Fi. Get your drink. Hold on. No, the sound still in and out. No, it's not my Bluetooth. Good morning.
Morning.
How y'all doing? You ain't gotta come in right now. If y'all ain't ready, hold on. Woo, honey, yes, the guest hole. Don't do me, Cassie. Y'all know what my internet gives sometimes. Well, this is a whole different internet. I don't know why it's doing it. I don't know why it's doing it. How y'all doing today? Shout out to Uncle Tim. Okay, so can y'all hear me now? Nah, it shouldn't be bad. And I don't even know if I need to turn the air on because we ain't gonna be in here long. We ain't gonna be in here long, honey. Can y'all hear me? Wait, where do I need to sit at? Girl, the sound still I ain't saying nothing. How the sound still in and out? Good morning, Miss Wanda. It's still in and out? Oh my god. What's wrong with the sound? I'ma wait. You hear me? You hear me fine? What's wrong with that phone, Miss Wanda? Can y'all hear me now? I turned the Wi-Fi on. Can y'all hear me? Oh, okay, you can hear me. Cassie, you. Girl, you turn your phone on and off. Okay, but anyway, so I told her that I wasn't baking no, good morning, Voodoo. I said I wasn't baking no cupcakes. I ain't baking no cake. I can't do none of that for you today, girl. So I told her that she got to buy some cupcakes. She got to go to Publix or stand. I'm sorry. Hold on, y'all. Hush. Hello. Okay, so y'all can hear me now. Okay, good. But so I told her she had to go back. Go sit down.
Can I get a straw?
It's in your bag. And move on that side. So I told her she had to go buy cupcakes. I'm not doing no I can't do nothing. Cause I don't work. You going out and come back in? Yeah, cause I don't know what's going on with y'all stuff. It ain't me. That's y'all. That's y'all today. You ready? You can go to the shampoo bowl, the one with the black and white on it. What did you say? The one with the black and white cover on it. Cause I can't bake no cake. I don't work well last minute stuff. So if she would have told me at least 2 weeks in advance, then I would have been okay with that. Because like you asking for customized stuff, I had to get some with her name put on it, and then I got to order that stuff, and those people got to ship that stuff to me. So I went. Mm-mm. So she'll be getting her cupcakes from Sam's or Publix one, cause I ain't doing it. Auntie can't do it today. So that's what I got going on today. Here, then I got to go find. I don't do well with gifts. I might give her some money. You said it's not your phone? Right now, you're happy and excited. I had told y'all to hold on. What y'all was listening to? TC, is my sound going in and out? Oh yeah, like y'all being real ghetto today. Like y'all ghetto, not me. It's y'all for me. It ain't even me. I ain't got nothing to do with that. Good morning. How are you? How's your day? Okay. I'm just talking to my people. I'm gonna have to hold on. I'm buffering now. Oh, she said with the dial-up connection. Oh, did you hear it? Houston bread. Don't do me. Hold on. Sit up with me. I gotta drink you. Is it still acting up? Well, I'm finna go. I'll talk to y'all when I get off. Bye. Cause y'all making me mad. They gonna make me leave because they said they can't hear me. I don't know what's wrong with this phone. Cause it got charged. TC can't. Oh, you say no, the sound is fine. You can hear it. Okay, so everybody raise their hand who can't hear. If you cannot hear me, raise your hand. See, TC said the sound fine. Okay, well we just gonna go. I don't know whose fault that is. It ain't my fault. Hush, Houston bread. You would raise your hand. And why is you raising your hand as a white woman? Okay. Why is your emoji that light? She look yellow. That ain't no. Mm-mm. She need a little bit of hue on it. better be messing with me. But tomorrow I'm taking my son. I'm taking my son and my son is only a buffer from time to time. So sometimes you're frozen a bit. You'll see. Oh, I ain't watching no replay. What am I washing? My client has locks. I'm a loctician, Michelle. So I do hair. And y'all gotta excuse me because I forgot my cape. I was not in my my apron. Not a typo. Look, there you go. She got a little melanin in her. But we're going to Wild Adventures tomorrow. So yes, you did, Michelle. Now I be cutting up, Michelle. I know you only see me typing in the chats, but sometimes I be cutting up on camera now. But so I'm taking my nephew and my two boys to Wild Adventures tomorrow. So we're gonna be celebrating my youngest son as well as my nephew's birthday because we got so many birthdays. One of my nephew's birthday is September 27th. My niece's birthday is September 30th. My son's birthday is October 5th, and then my nephew's birthday is October 8th. So we're gonna celebrate their birthdays together in Wild Adventures. So it's just gonna be me and the boys tomorrow. Tomorrow. So I'm gonna need Army is very aggressive with me. Oh, why you lying? Here's the bread. Don't be telling people that. Don't be telling people that we got a new guest. Y'all welcome Miss Michelle. She's an almond delight. Well, I mean, I think she subscribed. I mean, I'm sure she did because she got her notification this morning. Y'all was about to make me end the live before the lady came in. She wasn't gonna be able to catch me live. Yes, Libra and Scorpio birthdays are the busiest time. Listen, who was that the other day just told me that my son was a Libra? Don't judge me. Oh, the sound is better? Oh, see, I guess I just had to stay on a little bit longer and get it right. I think it happened like that because my phone kept trying to connect to my Wi-Fi. You getting the style today?
No, man.
Okay. Why you don't want no style?
I don't know.
You just like your hair hanging?
Yeah.
It's gonna fall back in front of your face, ain't it?
Yes, ma'am.
Probably tomorrow or maybe even later than today. I don't care how much you clip it backwards.
Like when it gets longer, I do like the 2 strands.
Okay, the two strands.
Yeah.
You know you can still get 2 strands now, right?
I just like I don't want it to look like weird on me.
Have you tried it?
No, man.
So how would you know it look weird?
True.
See, it's just in your mind. That's what you think.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, I get it. I get it. Good morning, Trina B. My prayer for your internet works. Girl, who you prayed to? Who did you pray to with HB? Where was your live? Why you didn't do no live this morning? Yes, and Michelle, I still have to ask Uncle Tim about that. Like the questions that you had asked me. Oh, girl, used to bring. I had screenshots of questions, Michelle, but I haven't listened to the book yet. I still have to listen to it. I need to do that while I be working, but I got it on Audible. I don't know. I may do that tomorrow while I'm riding to Georgia. Because Wild Adventures is in Georgia. Y'all don't laugh at Houston bread. It's still in and out for you, Kathy. I need you to reboot your phone. You must have an iPhone, girl. You see how y'all be doing with them half-eaten apples on the phones? That's why you got an iPhone. Mm-hmm. Oh, okay, I'm judging you.
No, it's funny.
I'm judging you. Which one you got? The newest one?
No, I'm stuck on the 6.
Oh, okay. You gonna keep that thing until it don't work no more. Cause all they do is upgrade y'all phone and just change a half a thing on the phone, and then they charge y'all like $1,200 for the phone, and then y'all go buy it. Well, I ain't gonna say y'all cause you still at your 6. So, what number they on now? 27?
12 XR.
XR.
Yes. Yes.
What that mean? Extended release or something?
I don't. I honestly don't know.
They talking about the what? Y'all ain't gonna do her. Y'all ain't gonna do her. They said when you said the six, they know
Yeah.
what the way. Don't worry, girl. You get your money's worth, honey. You let them be fools around here. Keep buying the phone every time it come out. Every 6 months, they got a new phone. It didn't change nothing but a piece of a pixel on the camera.
Or they
She
add a
said, "What's your
camera.
cash app? She'll send you some money." Look, they might send it to you for real.
Right.
Yeah, she said a six. Don't do her. She talking about six. Yeah, she being smart with her money. She saving her money for something else. Y'all tripping around here. Which one of y'all got the 12 XR? Is it something after the XR? She said, I'm not going to pass the I-12. Oh, you not? Child, what number you think they're going to get up to? You think they just going to keep on going?
They're gonna keep making new names, new letters.
Just new letters. So what they going to do next? XYZ?
Yeah. Might as well.
Uh-uh. They need to be doing the FREE. Okay. See, that was you, Cassie. You. Oh, you not buying no more either, Carrie Ray. Mm-mm. I can't never do an iPhone. Like, I don't get it. I just, oof. I don't know. I think what really turned me off in the beginning was like the small keyboard. And this just, like, people always complain about having to buy stuff. And then when you have to update your phone, like they make you update the phone. See, my phone ain't like that. I can just, every time it says system update, I can just bypass that. I don't have to update the phone. I update it when I want to. Because I swear I hate when you update it, they change something about it. You don't really know what they changed, but your phone just ain't working the same. I don't like that. She know you playing with her. She not taking y'all serious like that now. She's not offended, okay? She finds it very comical that y'all laughing at her phone. But guess what? She can still call.
Really.
She get on that internet. You on Snapchat? Good. You on everything, ain't you? TikTok. You
Mm-hmm.
making TikTok videos? Oh Lord. What's the last one you made?
Hmm. I don't know. Oh, I just at school for like 70s.
Oh, y'all had homecoming, right?
Yeah, homecoming week. Yep.
Oh, I think I did see a picture. I think your
Yeah.
mom did post a picture. That was cute. My son ain't child.
Thank
He
you.
didn't do nothing. When I say nothing,
Mm.
don't say the name of your school. But he go to the same school you go to.
Who you host?
No, he don't. Oh no,
Oh.
you in high school. Yeah, he don't
Mm.
go to your school. Girl, yeah. Look, after I just said, don't say the name of your school, you still said it anyways.
Okay.
You all right? Well, no, I forgot you not. No, wait a minute. Yeah, no, he's not in high school. I don't know why I thought you went to his school. But no, I seen the picture. Yeah, you did good.
Thank you.
But he didn't do nothing for their homecoming. Like, I was like, you didn't tell me. Because, the whole week they have spirit week and all that stuff.
Right.
Child, he didn't do nothing. The last day, he wanted to write on his arm and stuff like that with a darn permanent marker. I was so mad. He was like, I did it for the parade. I'm like, what? Yeah, he thought I didn't have nothing else to put on. Well, you didn't say nothing about homecoming in the spirit weeks and all the other stuff. I mean, the spirit days.
But you know, hard time.
We gotta get him involved, child. I don't know how. You go back to the chair. Let me see what y'all talk about. Mine is hard. Huh? Yeah. You gotta keep you from getting wet. Oh, walk with me, Lord. Walk with me. Walk with me, Lord. Walk with me. Hold on, y'all. While I'm on this, I'm not letting him buy you no more. Oh, or let him buy it. Yeah, the 11 and 12, I think, is getting confusing at this point. So they don't have a 13 yet. Miss Michelle, you say you reading Spillet Boy book. I also read that book on my it's in a playlist on my page, Miss Michelle, if you still here. So I read his book out loud as well. Can't wait to go to my homecoming after a year off. Ooh, I ain't been to no school homecoming in I don't know how long. Hold on. It is real loud. While I'm on. Oh, you still here? Okay. Yeah, I read his book. I read his book on my page. if you want to check it out or listen to it while you read it. All alone is- Oh Lord, I'm telling you. All alone is tedious journey. What are y'all doing today? Are y'all watching any football? I'll probably be watching football later on. North Carolina A&T State University. The greatest homecoming on earth. Oh, is that right? Well, all right then. You better rep, honey. And you said y'all colors is blue and gold, right? Girl, what are you talking about? What y'all think this weekend gonna be like? Yes, well, how many pages do you have, sister? I was fortunate to catch. Oh, girl, only got one? I don't have that many. Listen, if this page ever be gone, that's it. I don't think I'm gonna be making no backup pages. I can't do all that. Your hat gonna be the showstopper. When is y'all homecoming? Cause it don't take long to get there. So of course you already know they don't ship out on Sundays. So I have to ship it out on Monday. So you should get it by like Thursday, Wednesday or Thursday. You should get it. Wow. Hey, puppy love. Oh my gosh. Hi, sister. You caught me live. I have not seen your name in a while. How have you been? Do you want to bend? Do you want to bend your beautiful hat? Do I want to bend them? What do you mean? What does that mean? Oh, and you asked me when was I getting more hats? I didn't order the other ones yet because I thought about it. My sister was like, because all the ones that y'all were asking for, like the custom hats and all that other stuff, I'm like, y'all got to pre-order those because I don't want to get them and then I'm just sitting on them. You know what I'm saying? So if it's a specific kind, and I know you said your AKAs, they like the hats that I had, like the colors, those colors. So if you want, I can order um, more of that one, those as well. You doing good, puppy love? That's good. That is wonderful. I'm glad to see you here in the chat. You be missing in action, girl. Puppy love be gone. She do old magic trick, honey. Now you see me, now you don't. Vivian, do you want to set up a table for homecoming? Where? You said North Carolina? When is it? TC girl, email me. Girl, don't play, honey, because I won't turn down no business now. If I got to come up there and set up, girl. If I got to come up there and set up, my sister live in South Carolina, and I can ask her to, well, we have to see what weekend it is, because she in the military. So I got to make sure she don't have, like, drill that weekend, or she not on no mission or nothing like that. Black college homecomings have business come and sell their items and products. Okay, girl, listen, I told you I ain't gonna turn down no opportunity. Right now, I'm trying to find October 31st. Ooh, ooh. Let me I'm gonna go back and look and see. Um, cause I've had put the hats in the cart. I just never checked. I just never checked out with my vendor, so I'll have to see if I can get a rush with my provider. A rush for that. Oh, you should have said something on that first live, girl. But I'm trying to find other, like me and some of my clients, we be talking, it's one thing for you to have just what they call passive income, I think. I'm trying to find something with some residuals. So we just trying to find something to invest in that we really don't have to work hard for because right now she's a traveling nurse and then y'all see how busy I be. So I just want to find something that we can do um, that's less work, but you reap the benefits of not having to do a whole lot of work. So y'all better get y'all some friends that we want to talk about business, honey. You find somebody that always want to party, child, get them out your life right now. Right now, because if you ever down, that person ain't gonna be able to pull you up, because they thinking about going out all the time. They thinking about what the next outfit they gonna wear at the club or something like that. Uh-uh. What outfit they can find to match their mask, because they still gonna be on the scene. Look, you laughing, I'm talking to you too, ma'am. I know you young, but honey, you got to start now, honey, cultivate those type of friendships right now. That way, when you get down the road, you ain't got to worry about trying to find nobody that can meet your, come up to your standards of what a friendship is and what y'all can do for each other. Mm-mm. Black colleges are everywhere, sis. I'm sure there are a few in your state. Oh yeah, it is. It's a few here. It's a few here, but I didn't. I didn't. I don't know. Like I said, I didn't really think about that. This whole. I'm actually. Well, I ain't gonna say that. I was about to say something, child. Mm-mm. Keep it to myself. You need a towel?
Yeah. Yeah.
You sure? Oh, okay. You wasn't gonna say nothing?
Okay.
You just gonna sit there and drown? I was in front of y'all seeing the dress.
Thank you.
You're welcome. See, that's what it was for. You asked me if you wanted to take that off. See, your whole outfit would have been wet up. You're like, this your first time coming to the salon?
No, well, in a while.
Oh, in a while.
Yeah.
Who was retwisting your hair? Ashley?
No, my mom just.
Oh, your mom?
I tried.
Well, you ain't doing no bad job for her. It's fine. You did a good job. You said you started her hair, right?
Yeah, my sister.
Oh, okay.
She did the install.
Oh, okay. Oh, yeah, you did tell me that. No, she did a good job. You tell her I said that, child. You tell her I said. Now, don't blow her head up when you tell her. Just tell her just a little in passing. Don't blow her head up now.
And I took her turnaround, and she didn't like it.
Oh, okay. Look, and some people was asking you, was like, well, who would you recommend? I was like, y'all know I really, cause I don't know people like that, so I don't really like she do good color. I can't put that past her. She do, she did your color.
Is it color? No, I didn't.
Oh well, she do good. Now I have seen her color pay out, but I really don't care for her. You know what I'm saying? That's why when when my clients ask me if they really have to get their hair done, I cannot tell you who else to go to because I don't see nobody else that's up to my standards that I know y'all gonna like. So
They're not, and that's the thing. And like I told you, everybody here is so worried about the style.
Yes.
They don't. They don't take care of the hair.
That's right.
That's the problem.
And I'll tell you quick, no, we ain't doing no style today. If I feel like it's not gonna benefit your hair, the health of your hair in the long run, no, we ain't doing no style. Let your hair hang down, let it breathe, let it do what it's gonna do without trying to stuff or style it. But that just cover up. That's a band-aid for the issues that your hair going through. Oh, you got a girl. Look, and it wasn't like that when you came
Are you ready for your hair to grow?
Yes.
Oh, tell me you got a subscriber with you.
Mm.
I know I never came and got it when I was
You
supposed to.
sure did. And I sold the last. I got to make some more this weekend. So just text me
Well,
every.
I'll come next weekend.
Okay, so I have it then.
Okay.
I have it then. Yeah, I got to make some more.
2 bottles for it, whatever.
So you want the smaller bottles or the bigger bottles?
The bigger bottle, because I've been using it on her too.
Okay.
Well,
So y'all can have your own bottle, cause it'll last you.
Yeah.
Well, the two. I'm saying if you get a bigger bottle, um, if you get a bigger bottle, then y'all can. If you still have your other bottle, y'all can just pour it in there. Cause the bigger bottle is 8 ounce, and the smaller one is 2. So both y'all have 4 ounces.
Okay.
So it'll last you 2 times longer as the small one would. So y'all can just split it up into the smaller bottles. Yeah. Or you can just buy 2 big bottles and then don't worry about it.
I mean, hey,
Yeah, you can do that. But I had to make that the hydrating mist. I had that as well, but I sold that the same week I brought it in here and introduced it. It was gone.
what is that?
The daily hydrating mist, it's like it's not rose water, but it's not rose water. So what rose water does is the same thing that mine
Oh,
does.
that's what you used to use in my hair when you were.
When I missed it,
Yeah.
yeah.
But I don't really, I didn't even miss the one here.
But it still helps. It's hydrating. So it's not, yeah, so you're not drenching your hair to make it wet. It's just a mist, and then that's when you spray the oil on it because the water helps to open up the cuticles, and then the oil it helps to seal in the moisture that you just sprayed on there with the water.
So mist, oil, and then you need anything on top of the oil?
No, the
Okay.
oil is to seal it.
Okay.
Yeah,
Okay. Tell me when you're ready next time too.
I will. I'm gonna make that this coming. So I have it before you come back. We'll just say
Okay, so
that.
I'll get the oil.
Yeah, I have it when you come back for your appointment next week. Yeah, I have it in. I ain't ignoring y'all, but I'm working. I ain't ignoring y'all. Funny you mentioned residual income because that's what the main reason I came into YouTube scene to share what the concept and set folks in the right direction. Come on now. See, we need people to be able to teach, but you know, when the teacher is ready, no, when the students are ready, the teacher will appear. You just got to have people that's willing to learn. There's people out there, they just don't know what direction to go to because you know they so stuck off in the fluff and stuff, you know. So, okay, when you go ahead and forward my head, please. Okay, I got you. I'll send them off on Monday. They already in the box and everything, and I was gonna send them off that day you had when I saw you, and you told me not to. I'm glad you did because I sure was headed to the post office. But I'll send them out on Monday. They're not gonna ship today, and they're not gonna ship on tomorrow. So I'll send them out Sunday. TC, thank you so much. Thank you so much. And when you want to do a live like that about residual income, if you're still here, then we can do that too. You know I'm all about the business talk of things, so we can do that as well. But yeah, so I ain't gonna hold y'all all day long. But I know ain't nobody else live on things, so y'all happy just to be here. I wanted to come live with y'all last night, but it was just too much. Much appreciated. Okay, about the business talk. All right, now TT now. Don't forget, I know you a busy woman, just like I am. So we'll find a day. We'll find a day just to get it out there. I don't care if it's just one person listening. If that's just one person that we reach, hey, our job is done. They can take that and spread it to the multitudes if they don't mind sharing. You know, some people, child, they sitting on so much information, the wealth of information, but don't want to share it to nobody because they want everybody to pay for it. Sometimes it's okay to give a little piece out there. You know what I'm saying? You will reap the benefits of that because then somebody else gonna be like, oh, well, she told me this or he told me that, and then you're gonna have more people wanting to come to you. Then that's when you can start building up, you know. But everybody don't think like that. So everybody don't think like that. Right now it's about the almighty dollar. Everybody want a coin for everything. Child, you breathe walking down the street. They want to get paid for it. Can't do nothing. Can't do nothing. Like I said, I ain't gonna hold y'all all day. But y'all don't forget tonight we're supposed to have our munchies and movies at 9 o'clock p.m. We're supposed to be watching Black Box. So if you guys want to come back to my Twitch, I'll leave a link. I'll leave a link later on my community wall to the Twitch, and you guys can come and watch the movie with us. We have a good time watching the movie, talking in the chats to each other, things of that nature, and just it's a live reaction pretty much of the movie that we're watching. So if you have not watched Karen, I advise you to go to my Twitch because it's on Amazon Prime, but you got to pay for it. So why not just go watch it for free on my Amazon Prime? I mean on my Twitch. So that was really good. Very triggering. Very triggering. But it was good nevertheless. Everybody had a good time and we discussed it afterwards. Discussed the movie afterwards, not discussed it. We discussed. We talked about the movie. So thank you guys for liking the video. I appreciate you. Are you okay?
Yes, I'm fine.
I'm just trying to check on you, honey. Your lungs all right over there?
Shame, can't even talk.
Lord, you know what I'm saying? You okay, girl? We can't be doing no CPR things. I don't know if I went down the wrong pipe. What's up? Nah. But you know what? It is crazy that you can't really say nothing to them. Well, somebody call if you sneeze, everybody look at you like you done shot a gun. It's funny. I'm just being funny though. Now, if you would have coughed maybe like 2 more times, then I probably would have looked up at you.
Like,
But
can you wait outside, please?
the girl, now I'll be like, hold on, you okay? You sure were. What other symptoms are you having?
The
Are
other
you
day,
okay?
I was at the doctor. I think I took you to the doctor, and this old man was coughing up, and this girl was sitting up. She's like, oh, and looked at me, and I was like, ooh. But then I had to cough. Like 10 minutes later, I was trying to hold back. I was like, please don't.
See, oh, look.
I was like, oh.
It came back on you. Now you got to cough and you don't want to cough because you don't want her looking at you crazy. Yeah, I have to either walk back there or walk out the door because you trying to hold it in for so long, and when you try to hold that cough in, baby, it's gonna turn. Yes, it's gonna turn into a whole coughing fit. You gonna be like you hawking up something. It's bad. It's bad, but you don't want nobody to say nothing to you, so you try to hold it in, even the sneeze, and that hurt when you try to. Oh, yeah, you can't. What you say? Can't eat. Okay. Don't let you have to take your mask down and drink something to try to cover it up. That just make it worse. I done tried it. I done did that before. I'll be back here suffering. Like, oh, I can't cough over their head, but I just got to get it out. That one little. You try to get it out, but I don't know. People, they just, I don't know. We forget that it is allergy season and things of that nature. So it is, but that's the main thing that people focus on now. It's like, oh, forget about everything else. Forget about cancer. Forget about all the other stuff that can take you out too. Everything is so focused on that, that they forget about everything else. As soon as you get to the hospital, something wrong with you, that's the first thing they're gonna check you for. God. Ugh.
I got a test every week for my job.
Oh no, ma'am. Are you? Well, that ain't my business.
Yes.
You still got the test?
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
Because we can still
yeah.
spread.
See,
I
so
work around old
listen.
people. So I work at the
Uh huh.
village.
Yeah.
And that's.
Girl, you gotta put your business out there now. You gotta put your business out there. Yeah. But yeah, that's sad. But then that's also good too because of the people that you work around. Ooh, but it's like they don't care. I know somebody. Well, where she works at, it's pretty much like they still want you to come in, even though you've been exposed to somebody. They still want you to come in. They want to know, well, are you having symptoms? I'm like, okay, well, I still got to get tested. Okay, well, are you having symptoms? If you're not, they're like, well, come on in anyway. What? But they so low. What was it at? It was some McDonald's it was either McDonald's or Burger King, not here, in another state. They were so without
Like short staff?
the short staff. Child, they talking about they would pay you $18-$20 an hour just to come here to work because they were so short staffed. I'm like, yeah, well, yeah, it was crazy. But I remember one day I had done called the Pizza Hut or whatever, and I'm calling. They answer the phone. Then I didn't even know Pizza Hut had a doggone call center. So the people from the call center called me back. It was some Chinese people. I'm like, wait a minute, I ain't called what? But they was like, yeah, they took my order. So I'm like, okay. So I walk over there to get it. And the lady, she was like, well, I don't even know why they put in orders because I told them I couldn't take no orders because she was the only one there. Nobody showed up for work. She called and told her manager everything, but nobody showed up for work. But she still had to open. She still had to work. So she was the one taking orders and doing the pieces. So she only took orders. And normally they don't take orders at the window. It's just pick up. She said if you came to the window, then that's when she took your order. But then it took 15-20 minutes for her to make the pizza. So you got to sit there and wait. But I asked her, I was like, well, can I still put an order in? I'm at the door. Because she didn't want to open the door. The door was locked. But she opened up the door and she let me in and she let me place the order and whatnot. But girl, I would have left with everybody else. She wasn't even a manager. She was just a regular worker. She wasn't even a manager. Girl, nobody showed up. She called the store owner, she called the manager and everything. And it was just like, well, you gotta work. And she worked that whole day. But guess what? The next day, everybody was there. For what? Girl, I wouldn't even came in. Everybody was there the next day. See all the cars out there, drivers and all, but she didn't have nobody. They couldn't deliver from her location or nothing.
When I realized the manager wasn't there, that's I need to go home.
Hello, somebody. Because the manager's supposed to be. Now, I ain't gonna lie now. When I was working at a restaurant, child, and I was the general manager, I told this man, I said, listen, y'all gave me this position. I don't want to be salary because I ain't gonna be here all the time like that. I had just had a baby. No, I told him, well, y'all got to pay for my cell phone because y'all blowing me up. I had minutes. You know what I'm saying? When Boots had the minutes, you got to go buy from the little store to print out your little ticket. I had minutes on my phone, right? I ain't ignoring y'all. I had minutes on my phone, but so they kept running my minutes out, and so they end up purchasing my phone or paying my phone bill every month. I told them I'm not gonna be there. If somebody call out, that person got to stay there until they find relief. I'm not coming in. I'm not covering no shift. I'm getting off at 5 o'clock to go get my son. I'm gonna be a mother to my baby, and that's what I did. I wasn't playing. I opened up and I left at 5 o'clock. I'm not staying overnight. Got me messed up. I ain't coming in to cover nobody's shift. Y'all agreed to this, or y'all actually be y'all general manager because y'all like how I work. Yeah. So they agreed to it. Nope, I ain't covering nobody. Don't call me and tell me nobody ain't show up. Nope. Mm-mm. Y'all better call y'all so-called manager, or whoever y'all they supposed to be.
That's what they like. They put you on salary so they can work you in the ground.
And that's why I didn't do it. Nope, keep me in hourly, cause I'm not gonna be slaved to that where we pay you $700-800 a week that so you got to come regardless. I ain't with that. No, but thank God I'm my own boss. Jesus. Shabba. Okay. Baby, I ain't got to worry about that. If I want to work on Saturday, I ain't going to work on Saturday. Hey, Mr. Pisces. Wait a minute. Child. Oh, y'all a whole mess in here. Oh, I done got somebody done clone me. Ain't that something? Oh, child. No, I ain't typing. I can't type in the chat. Not on this one. Lord. So y'all already know. Y'all know I don't even talk like that. So if y'all see that person anywhere, it ain't me. That's crazy. Hey, Zachary. Thank you so much. Thank you, Zach. Oh, people are a mess, honey. Mm-mm-mm. Won't they do it? Look, Mr. Posse's talking about, look at your chat. You seen that, Carrie Ray? Girl. Listen, I ain't watching right now, so Carrie, Mr. Pisces, I'm finna make you a moderator real quick. I'll take it later on. Because I don't have nobody in here right now. So if you're gonna stay, I made you a moderator. If you're gonna leave, let me know. So and then I'll just make Carrie one for the day while I'm still on here. And I'll take it later on. Later on. Please and thank you. You don't have no choice. I already made you a moderator, Mr. Pisces. So Child, I ain't listen. I seen a little thing popping up and whatnot, but I, you know, what I'm saying I was talking to the people over here. Ooh, they a mess, honey. At least be nice. If you gonna be me, be nice. People know I ain't malicious in the chat, so y'all already know I don't talk like that to nobody. So I'm sure they're gonna come back. Didn't they try me? Didn't they try me, Mr. Pisces? Okay. Listen, I feel like I done. Did I make it? I think I done made it, y'all. Hold on real quick. I made it, honey. They done did all that. Hold on. Child, look, I had to screenshot that. Look, I had to screenshot that, child. They came blazing. It's not Carrie Ray. It's really not. But they look for that type of they look for the attention of the content creator to just go off on them. But y'all know that's not even who I am. That's not how I am. So uh they can talk all day, but mm-mm. Zachary, how is your day? Have you subscribed to the channel? Welcome to the Almond Delights if you have. I'm at work right now. I'm working, so that's what I'm doing at the moment. Okay, Mr. Pisces, that ain't my ministry. I ain't no nasty person, so for somebody to come in here and try to, if you gonna be me right, okay? Do me right, okay? Don't come in here carrying. Don't come in here carrying. Oh, child, I had to block myself. Ain't that song? Somebody had to came in and throw my name in my picture. Well, I hope it make you feel good at night to see my picture in your phone. Okay. Whatever you do with it, honey, just do it, whatever you do with it. But just, I don't want to know about it. But appreciate you for taking the, appreciate you for using my picture, you know what I'm saying? Because I know you had to screenshot it and you had to crop it out, try it just right, you know what I'm saying? You had to crop it out just right. So, yeah, so that means that my picture is in your phone. Even a copy of my picture is in your phone. So, enjoy. It'll bring you good luck and blessings and everything else. So, yeah. But the Bible said, vengeance is mine, said the Lord. Honey, you reap what you sow, baby. You out here trying to sow seeds of discord, baby. You gonna get that in your life tenfold. I ain't gonna pray and ask for it, cause it's already done. It's already done. You have a sense of humor, I'll give you that. Listen, I got to laugh now. I got to laugh. That's just how I am, though. All day, every day. Well, she can go Florida in there behind her. They push her to the limit. Push me to the limit, because I heard folks from Florida have a reckless mouth and hands. Oh, that's what you heard? Oh, that's what y'all heard? Y'all ain't from here. Y'all heard people from Florida got reckless mouths and hands? Oh, you heard that? Look, she's talking. I don't have no reckless mouth. You've been knowing me for a couple years now. You ever heard me talk reckless?
No.
And you won't, because I don't do that. That ain't who I am. That ain't who I am.
All positivity.
Always. Got to. Y'all wouldn't know if I was having a bad day unless I told y'all. And 9 times out of 10, I ain't gonna tell you. Why? Why do that? Because you may come in here with you a bad day. Now both of us in here just somber. We all just having a bad day. Can't nobody lift nobody up. That ain't me. A lot more people need to be like that, child. A lot more people won't be having heart attacks and stuff, just letting people stress them, honey. I refuse. Especially a stranger. Mm-mm. We ain't doing that. Not
Do you
today.
think eventually you'll be able to separate that?
Separate what?
That lock?
For what?
Because it's huge.
This one?
Yeah, I think that's the one.
So it's in the middle. Oh
Yeah,
no.
This
that's the
one?
one. Or that it doesn't look like it needs to be there.
It ain't. No, if I separate it, it's gonna be.
Too thin.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, cause it's not gonna be enough to. Yeah, it'll be paper thin at the end. Over time, it may kind of flatten out or whatever. That or it's real solid. So the crochet needle not gonna pull through it to pull it in. It ain't that bad. But I think once you start getting like your hair styled and stuff like that, it may do that because of the when it's gonna compress, especially doing the 2 strands like you said you wanted. Ooh, child. They carried on today. You know Florida folks are nuts. They hide bodies in the backyard.
That is true.
Oh, and you talking about that's true. Don't be agreeing with him. She over here agreeing with you, Mr. Pisces. Don't be doing Florida people like that now. You from Florida. Wait a minute. Did you have her up there?
No, she's from here.
So that means you gonna have some bodies too then. You gonna have some bodies too, okay? Mm-mm. No, I would never do that. I wouldn't be able to sleep. I don't see how people do that and sleep at night. Baby.
Psycho.
Yeah, you're right. They are psycho. They don't have they mind something. He talking about, see, I told you. I didn't deny it though, did I? I just said, don't be doing it. I didn't say they didn't do it. Don't be pointing that out. Don't point that out, okay? And you over here co-signing, talking about, yeah, that's true. You gonna let them do us like that, man? He waved from over the waters and knowing about stuff over here in Florida. Where you at, Mr. Pisces? Well, no, you said you was Portuguese, right, Mr. Pisces? I have international delights. The sun shine everywhere, honey. Chocolate in your fun emojis. I watch tons of news from Florida, especially from Tampa. Well, you should be watching, especially from Miami, child, because Miami is worse than Tampa. I don't know why you just watching Tampa, because, yeah, Miami is way worse. I was going to move back down there, but baby, they do too much for me. I can't even drive down there. Miami give me traffic anxiety. Jacksonville do too. That's too much. The worst, honey. If you don't know how to drive going to Jacksonville or Miami, you better get out the way. Catch a Uber. Catch a Uber, because baby, they will run you off the road. They don't care that you trying to find out where you trying to go at. Them people ride. Everywhere you go at, you got to get on the interstate. That's one thing I don't like about it. Yes. Be having you confused, honey. One-way streets, we ain't used to that. I need a road I can drive down back and forth. I don't want to have to keep making those darn U-turns everywhere. No. Say. Sorry, you in that darn phone. You talking about Jacksonville is rough. Jacksonville is rough. You better go right on Normandy. That's right, Lord. That's right as soon as you get in Jacksonville to come right back. Don't go across that bridge. Don't go on the south side. You know, I've never been to Jacksonville Beach. I don't have a desire to go. It's in Jacksonville. I got to go too far in. David Buster's is the farthest I go in Jacksonville. And you know that ain't too far in. But even going there is like rough, especially now because they doing all that doggone construction. Do they ever stop constructing these roads? Talking about your tax dollars at work. Where? I've been paying taxes since I was 15 years old, and y'all ain't done with this road yet. I'm 36. Where is the improvement? I don't see it.
Salaries because they take so long to do it.
Man, that's crazy. But the people got to eat. They got to eat. But still, I feel like they be doing that on purpose, though. It's how long they be taking to get these roads done. Like, are y'all always on break? Come on now. Miami is too expensive for no reason. You right about it, but it's just you paying for the name. That's just like a pair of Jordans. It only costs them 25 cents to make, but you paying $300 for the shoe. So yeah, it's ridiculous. You got to go stay in the pork and beans. You got to go down there and stay in the pork and beans to afford something down there in Miami, boy. Ooh-wee. Now one day, Lord, I'm gonna be able to afford a condo on the beach. Good. I don't know. That's what I want. I like the country, child. I want to stay in the country, but baby, I wouldn't mind a condo. You know what I'm saying? I wouldn't mind a condo, especially the city, the capital, Tallahassee. What? Tallahassee ain't bad. Tallahassee bad? Tallahassee ain't bad, is it? I don't think so. You ain't never been? I passed through. I don't even go up there. I heard yesterday that Miami is now the second most expensive place to live. Oh, wow. I can believe it. It's a lot going on down there, and it's a lot of celebrities down there. That's what's really making it expensive because I don't think Miami is no different than like Atlanta or something like that. It got a beach. That's it. It's just a crowd of people. Crowd of people. You go on South Beach, child, you can barely find somewhere to park. When you find somewhere to park, you better hope they don't tow your car. You better make sure you park on the right side of that sign. Because, yeah, they'll get you. That's what be confusing me. Like, I was watching, you ever seen Parking Wars? Is that Parking Wars? They was in Philadelphia. And if you park on the wrong side of a sign, they will tow your car. Like, the arrow is pointing this way, but you thinking, oh, okay, I can park there. But no, look at the time on the sign. It's from 8 to 4. You don't park there at 3 o'clock. Now they done towed your car. It was bad. That was a show, but I mean, the signs was real, so I know it wasn't fake. I know that wasn't fake. Yeah, you love that show, Parking Wars. Yeah, you never see that? It's funny now. I ain't gonna lie. That boy, they used to boot your car, And then they ride around in the van like it's like a little GPS on there. They trying to find their boots or trying to find cars to boot up or whatever. Come outside, the boot on there. Then they show some people trying to ride off with the boot on the car. You know I got my car booted here. Man, listen, I had to drop the babies off to the parade and stuff like that. Parked at the McDonald's. That was right there. Used to be, well, yeah, they used to be right there. Came back, booted. I had to pay $60 to get that thing out of my car. Good thing he was still in the area, you know, because he could have towed my car if I would have let it stay there long. I only parked right there to drop them off on the corner to somebody. I didn't stay parked there for longer than 5 minutes. Yeah, they was sitting in McDonald's. Yeah, they sit in McDonald's. They watch people. If you didn't come in McDonald's to eat or something, then they go out there. They'll boot your car. I ain't have no tickets, no nothing. They just booted the car because they're like, oh, this is a tollway zone. Well, you should have told me then. Told me. You should have told me away. Don't just put this big yellow thing on my car and now I got to pay you $60 to get it off. Well, good thing they didn't tell me because I left a purse in the car. That would have been tragic. That would have been tragic. Do parking wars even come on? It was hilarious. Parking wars with that the black lady with the short haircut. She talked real hard like a dude. She was funny. And then don't go to the window. You go to the little parking place to try to pay for your tickets and stuff. Boy, they gave you a hard time at that window. Especially if you didn't have all the paperwork that you needed to get your car out. Oh no, oh you gotta wait till tomorrow. Or you gotta wait till Monday. We close on the weekend. People trying to get their car. They just carrying on. Here on YouTube, you have a channel that is dedicated to this type of stuff. Really? Oh, you stay in Philly? I ain't know. I've never been, but just watching Parking Wars, it kept me from ever wanting to go. But I do want to go because one of my moderators live up there. So one day I'm gonna get up there, get me a real cheese, not cheese, Philly cheesesteak. Hold on, y'all. But yeah, so oh, girl, I thought somebody was coming in. I was thinking, who was that? Who was that? So she under the dryer, so I'm gonna talk to y'all for that lady is a thug. Look, oh y'all, you know what? What do they play that at? Do they have it? I want look. I wonder if it's a series on Netflix. Cause like, I would really watch that all over again. I like that show. I'm about to drop y'all down some. Hold on. Hold on. I heard you guys in Florida like to ride one horse open sleigh. What that mean? I am gonna go horseback riding though. Soon and very soon. I'm gonna go horseback riding. Ooh, I'm gonna keep things. Oh, that was good. Caramel frappe with extra caramel from McDonald's. But I am gonna go horseback riding. I'm gonna go zip lining. It's a lot of stuff I want to do. I want to go jet skiing again. I did that up in Destin, Florida. If you're ever in Florida, go to. It's called Crab Island. It's in Destin, Florida. It is. The waters are so beautiful. The weather was perfect. It was not cold. It wasn't too hot. I had some videos on there from. We went last August, I think. Or yeah, well, it was last August. Fat, and more fat in that drink and sugar. Listen, I don't drink coffee. That's as close as coffee that I'm gonna get. Yes, it is sugar. That's why I asked for extra caramel. You can't do the zip line. I did the one in Vegas. Remember when I went to Vegas? I don't know if you might have been here. When I went to Vegas, I did zip lining over Fremont. It was so fun. I recorded it. Y'all were literally like I had y'all in my shirt while I was ziplining. Excuse me, child. I'm just looking to see. Hold on. I ain't trying to show y'all too much, child. Hold on. Okay. But yeah, it was fun. But the one that I want to do, is outside over trees. So they have different levels of zip. So the less money you pay. I do need a pen, but I don't have one. That's why I pulled my little thing up. Oh, see now y'all can't see. But yeah, I want to do is so like I said with different levels. So the shorter one, of course, the less money you pay is gonna be like a little small zip. But then they have one, oh my gosh, it's over a canyon. I'm not doing that one because I want to live to see my children get old. So I'm not doing the one that's over the canyon, but I will do the one that's like over the treetops. So you zip to one platform, then they unhook you, you get down, and then you walk to the next one, and then you zip. So you zipping around or whatever. So we have to go a bit of ways for that. Okay, Voodoo, I ain't mean to. I didn't really realize till I sat down and seen. I'm like, that's too much creasage. Married woman, mother of five. Who got five children? Oh, don't put that on me. Mm-mm. The devil is a liar. Shout out to the ones that got 5+ kids, honey. I got two. It's God kids, but they get sent back home. Okay. Ain't no five over here. And I ain't married. Where you see married at? Ain't no rings on this finger just yet. If I get married, I'm telling y'all gonna know after the fact. And then y'all still ain't gonna see him. Y'all still ain't gonna see him, honey, cause soon as he come up, boy, y'all gonna be the doctor man or something. Nah, let me stop. I don't think y'all would do that. I would. Child, I done came out. My son asked me what. Oh, I know. Nah, he know I ain't no baby mama. Yeah, he did try it though. He tried me. He always be trying me. And then he do it. Well, good thing when he said that it was just he and I. It wasn't no one else there. Cause that would have been pretty embarrassing or whatnot. When he said that, I died. But he's very inquisitive. Like he asks a whole lot of questions. Like a lot. To the point where sometimes I have to tell him, not right now. Cause it gets overwhelming. It gets overwhelming. Like he just pulled questions out of the air. I'm like, where did you get that from? Like I don't know. But I tell him, you sit up there, you'll watch everything on that phone. Google is your best friend. If I don't know the answer, Google it, or we'll Google it together. He know how to talk into that microphone at the top, so he'll ask them questions. He wanted to know how many people was on the earth. He wanted to know what was the deadliest animal. What else did he watch? And then my other son asked me when did they something about carbon monoxide. So they do ask a lot of questions, but I mean I appreciate them even asking, you know. So I know my other son, he was supposed to be going to conditioning today for basketball. Yeah, he decided he didn't want to wake up. So what? Now you're going to be cleaning the house while I'm here. You didn't want to get up? Kids think you have every answer too. They do. They do. But I tell them, I'm not going to lie to my kids. I tell them, I don't know everything. So if I don't know it, then we got to find out. We'll find out together. Like you ask me questions, I don't have the answers to it, and I don't know. So let's learn together. You know, even with the way that they do like math. Oh God, I can't. I don't like math. Right? Reading was my thing. English was my thing. So I helped my son with his math homework. He was in like the fourth or the fifth grade. At the fifth grade, and so I did the problem for him because it was hard. So I did the problem, right? And then the math that they do in Florida, I don't know if it's just in Florida, but it's called Eureka Math. I know it's everywhere, but they had Eureka Math. And so with Eureka Math, I found a cool YouTube channel for math. Carrie Ray, are you on Instagram? Can you DM me that if you're on Instagram? I hate math, but he makes it so easy. Really? Can you DM me that, please? On YouTube? Okay, well, put it if you know it. Well, you can't put the link because it's not gonna let you put the link. But can you put the person's channel name in the chat, please? So I can I'll screenshot it and come back and go to it or whatnot. But so I helped him with his math problem, right? And then I googled the problem. So I put the problem in. Okay, Carrie, I put the problem in the Google search bar, and then the same homework paper that he had came up on the internet. So we checked my answer. Now, mind you, I got the answer correct, but he was like, "Well, they're not gonna give me the points for that because the route that I took to get the answer was wrong." I'm like, "What y'all want the kids to do? As long as the answer is correct, I just don't. I don't think that it should be. I don't think it should be a problem. I mean, it is a problem, but it's not a problem because they figured out a way. We figured out a way to get the right answer." But he was like, "Yeah, they're still gonna mark it or give him half a point because the route that he took to get the answer was wrong." It's so aggravating because 2 plus 2 don't equal 4 no more. 2 plus 2 is now 1 plus 1 plus 1 plus 1. They got to break every freaking thing down. I didn't know what a number bond was. My kindergartner had to tell me that. I didn't know what they call it, a bar graph. You know how long it's been since I've been out of school? I don't know none of that stuff. So my kids have to teach me their math because their math is not the math that I learned growing up. So it's very frustrating, even with reading and having to do we have a standardized test here called the FSA in Florida. Carrie, are you talking about mathematics channel? She gonna come back. She gonna come back. But it's with reading. Like one of the parents, we had a parent teacher meeting. I think I told y'all this. The parent was a teacher, a reading teacher at another elementary school, right? You better not tear that shoe up. The parent was a teacher at another elementary school. Her child went to our school. So she even had a problem with some of the work that they were sending home. And she was like, well, if you guys are saying there's 3 different answers to this one problem, but you guys are not explaining how they're supposed to get the answer or which one is the best answer. The lady was like, even the teacher was like, yeah, I know, but for the FSA, they're going to want to see it this way. But that's confusing to a child to think that, oh, this thing got real bright. Ooh, I'm not talking. I got orange real quick. But it's real confusing to the parent who is also a teacher. If she can't figure it out, and then the actual teacher was like, yeah. God, it was just it's so aggravating the way they have these kids going out. And then they use stuff. This is always my philosophy. Okay, Cassie, I don't miss it either. I'm like, I would never use this. When will X ever equal Z? X plus Y equals Z squared. I mean, like, what? That's the channel? Okay, hold on. I'm going to screenshot it. Okay, thank you, Carrie. Thank you, Mr. Pisces. Mr. Pisces, if you have the link to it, you can drop it in the chat. Okay, good. Look at you. You better come on, my moderator. Thank you so much. I'm going to send that to my son. I'm going to show him that one. I can't do some math and algebra. Oh, girl, algebra was, geometry? Baby, I got through geometry by the hair of my chinny chin chin, and I ain't have no hairs on my chin, so you know how, how, baby, it actually annoys me to teach the kids things I know are useless or to transcript about the history. Voodoo, what do you teach, girl? I might need to do online tutoring. Do you offer that? I mean, I'll pay for it. I will pay for it. History is better. Listen, I don't like history. I'm not gonna tell you no lie. Yeah, I'm not gonna ever lie to y'all. I can't stand. I don't like history. I don't. Geometry, geography, history. I can deal with some science, but not all science. You love history? Listen, I think because my history teachers, I did not like them. And then my last history teacher when I was a senior in high school, yeah, we didn't like each other very much. He always sent me to the office for some reason. I was always in trouble in his class and so I mean I passed it. I passed history, but girl, Columbus Day is coming and we have to tell how great he was. Oh, it's so annoying. When would they change the history books? Are the history books just because scriptures is history? Yeah. See, but it's different levels of history, just like it's different levels of math. Like you have algebra and trigonometry and statistics, and you have all of those levels. Like I would rather take Spanish over and over again because I passed Spanish with flying colors. Now, if you ask me right now, I might be able to speak to you a little bit, pequeño, but I won't be able to speak to you grande. Just a little bit, not a whole lot. I may understand certain words and be able to put them together to understand a sentence, but I love history, but we need to go more in depth where it's not allowed. And I think that's crazy. We do need more, even African American studies, all other kind of studies, because everybody is not. We shouldn't be just limited to African American studies and then that's it, or American history and then that's it, because America itself is a melting pot of people. So it's more than just the U.S. history that should be taught, and just a little bit of everything else is what they're teaching you, just enough to say we gave it to them and then that's it, and it's really not something that you're teaching per se. I mean, they're not learning enough because it's not enough time given. And you're right, it's a lot being omitted. And then when we get out here, and I'm not gonna lie, you have people like me that did not care for history in high school, and so of course I'm not gonna be the one to go and search up history things unless I absolutely have to. So it's a lot about history stuff that I don't know, and I don't mind saying that I'm ignorant to a lot of historical things. And by me not necessarily caring for history, I don't go searching for it. Like, and then my son in school, like they do world cultures. At the school that he's at is a part of a university. So a lot of the stuff that they teach a lot of stuff that they would teach if they were to go into university. You know what I'm saying? So like they can do dual enrollment programs. Yes, we see you, Cassie. I see you, Cassie. I don't know what's going on if you and mind you, only you guys here give value to Columbus and U.S. Wow. In Europe, we're more into kings and territory fights. Your comments not going. I don't. The other night it did that to my sister Cassie. She was typing comments, but we couldn't see it, and she even screenshot her comments and showed it to me. But like none of us could see it. The moderators couldn't see it. I couldn't see it. You guys that were in the chat that night couldn't see it. So my class only celebrates Indigenous Peoples Day. And that's sad because it's more than that. Even during Black History Month, like we have more than Martin Luther King. We have more than just Rosa Parks. We have more than just George Washington Carver. Like those are the basics. And now Obama is in history, and I'm not diminishing their what they did for us here, but it's a lot deeper. It's a lot more people, a lot more African Americans, a lot more people that contributed to society that they are not allowing to be taught into schools. And then once you get into college, maybe they may teach you something, but then if you don't know something, if it's never brought to your forefront or your attention, how would you even know to go search for something that you never? Oh, they blocking that word. Yeah, they're doing that. And then real quick, I know I saw Ask April say the other day that they are actually snatching people's channels for talking about the jab. Um, and if you're passing on false information or whatever they may deem as false information, they're snatching your whole channel down. So if we ever talk about that stuff, do like you did, space out the words, come up with an abbreviation for it or something, because they tripping. Carrie said Columbus is nobody to celebrate in America unless it's to say they helped to introduce certain types of foods. Yep. For example, Cassie Allman have her channel set up to avoid certain words in the chat if you use. Yeah. It'll hide certain words, but also like she said, YouTube is censoring a whole lot because of this what's going on now. They are censoring a lot of people's channels, a lot of things that you say, so they may be holding it. So like I said, either space out the word, add a, if you're gonna write that P, do the at symbol or the Amsterdam or something like that. The ampersand I meant to say. Use one of those as an A or something like that. I don't know, but I think it's crazy, and they are infringing on people's freedom of speech. But then you know what I'm gonna ask y'all because I was watching the View the other day, right? Lord, and I just said I wasn't gonna talk about this because they go. I don't want them to. But LeBron James came out and said that at first, he was against the jab, and so then he turned around and got it, of course, because I guess they have to have it in order to play in the NBA. And so he came out and said he talked to his family, he did his research, he did all of that shit. Dia, hey boo. Yeah, I was typing a question about last year and Google Keeps about wow. Carrie, I told the kids that Columbus was the first Uber Eats. I am dead, not the first Uber Eats. But LeBron came out and said that, he did his research and then he spoke with his family and then they all agreed that he would do the jab. They all would do the jab. But he said that was his personal opinion, and that whatever you decide to do with your body, then you make the decisions for yourself. Don't let nobody pressure you into doing it. Whatever, whatever. So the ladies of the View told him they were mad. Every last one of them were mad because he said, "Whatever you decide to do is not my business. I have no say so in what you decide to do with yourself or whatever." So in other words, I can't tell you what to do. He said, "Yes, can you take it? No, I'm not gonna remove it right now in case she's working." So they want him. Yes, voodoo. So y'all saw it, right? So they told him that he was wrong for saying that it wasn't up to him or he didn't have anything to do with the decision that they made for their own body. And they said, yeah, you do have a right, or you do have a responsibility to influence the people on what to do. What? At 11:30, I'm going to start my work. Okay, Mr. Pisces, I'll take it off before the end of the live. I got to catch the clip. Yeah, go and catch it because that's what I watched the clips on here or whatnot. So they were pissed they were more so mad. They wasn't, oh yeah, he got it. We're so happy he got it. They were mad at him for saying that it wasn't up to him to tell them what to do. And it was like, yes, it is. It's your responsibility because you have a platform. Once you become a public figure and you have a platform, then it's your responsibility to influence other people on what they should do. What? If you, I'm talking about all y'all, if you as a grown person allow other people to influence you on what you're going to do with your own body, yeah, we can take advice from our doctors and everything like that. But at the end of the day, just like he did, when he said he did his research, he prayed about it, he talked to his family, and then he came to his own personal decision. It was nothing that nobody else told him. It wasn't that another celebrity came out and influenced him on doing it or anything like that. He did his own research. They were mad that he made that decision, and the fact that he's telling everybody don't look to me to influence you on doing what you may feel right now is wrong. Like if I was to get it, because I told y'all at this moment I'm not getting it, you know what I'm saying? I'm not right now, I'm just not. So and then I was told, and shout out to her because that's still my sis and I love her down, but I was told, and she didn't say it directly to me, but in the sense she did, because she said I don't respect people that choose not to get it. Well, what do you want me to do? What do you want me to do? Because it's still my decision and it's my body at the end of the day. And regardless if I have underlying health conditions or not, it's not your business to know whether or not I have underlying health conditions. It's not your business to know as to why I don't want to take it. If I say no, I don't want to, that's the end of the story. That's the end of the story. If I choose not to tell you why, I feel like there should be no reason for you to not respect me, to disrespect me, because I choose not to do it. Because at the end of the day, I feel like respecting people because I choose to wear a mask. I choose to make people that's going to be around me or come into my surrounding, into my establishment, I make them wear a mask. I don't care if you're vaccinated or not. You're still going to come in here and you're going to agree once you walk in here because there's two signs on my door. This over here, I don't know if y'all can see that in the window. That's a mandate by our county. The code enforcement people came in here and stuck this up on my window. So we're enforcing the mask mandate because it's a part of the county regulations. On my door here, I don't know if y'all can see that. Since the day that I opened up, this was on, or when I found out that our governor had removed the mask mandate, this sign is a sign here on my door. Everyone who enters here must wear a mask. Okay? So I don't care, and I'm not saying I don't care in a negative way, but it's not my business whether or not you've gotten the jab or not, because that's your business, that's your body. So I'm not going to ask you to show me your card to say, oh well, yeah, you can wear your mask or you can't wear your mask. I'm not going to do that. Exactly, Cassie. We don't ask nobody about taking the flu shot, and I don't take that. So it's just like if I choose to tell you that, it's up to you. Whether how you're gonna feel about me for that, I don't know. So if I told you that I had cancer and I choose not to take chemotherapy, are you gonna then are you gonna say that you don't respect me for not doing chemotherapy? Because there's people out here that choose not to do that. My aunt was one of them, and guess what? My aunt lived 15 years after she had been diagnosed with cancer, and she had never did nothing about it. No chemotherapy, no pills, no nothing. When they told her she was diagnosed with cancer, guess what she did? Prayed about it and lived her life. And then when it came back, because it went away. When it came back, that's when her daughter found out that she had cancer. When he said, oh yeah, well the cancer came back. That's what she found out because her mother never told nobody. Her mom knew, and then she told her brother. And guess what? My aunt lived 15 years after that, and when they told her it came back, she said, "That's all right. I made peace with God. I'm happy with what I've done in my life, and I think God is proud of me. So when it's my time, it's my time." Because they told her you have 2 months to live without chemotherapy, in 4 months if you take chemotherapy. She said, "I didn't take it in 15 years. What make you think I'm going to take it just to live for 4 more months? That don't make no sense." So she died peacefully. And when my cousin told me that, I didn't cry because when she said I made my peace with God. At the end of my hands are off of it. I want her to die in peace because she made her peace with God. So who am I to say, well, no, you should do it? No, that's us and our selfishness wanting our people to still be here although they're in pain. And I'm not selfish like that. You made your peace with God. I love you, Auntie. I done had you 34 years of my life. I've had you. Now you say you don't want to take it. You don't have to take it. You lived your life. But guess what? We're not going to judge nobody for that. I'm not judging nobody for taking nothing that they feel is best for their life. Not doing none of that. Hold on, let me go back up, child, because I had done went on a whole little tangent. Oh, Cassie said I was asking y'all how y'all dealt with homeschooling during the P since y'all was talking about the kids' homework. Um, for me, it was kind of hard, but it was more so hard because my kids didn't want to focus. That was it. They didn't want to sit there, so I had it to where my son, my baby boy, I woke up with him early and did his work with him on the laptop, and then they came to my job with me. So they've always been with me, so I was able to be there to make sure that they stayed on track. So they both passed. My son graduated. He graduated elementary school during the pandemic. So you know, and that was good, but it also sucked because he wasn't able to have a real graduation. What our graduation was his graduation was like a Zoom. It sucked, but go take it outside. Put it in the one outside. Put it in the one outside. Over here. Outside. I was fine when it was left up to the parents. I get annoyed when they set up remote because we have different teaching styles. Yeah, I got my shots and I still wear my mask. I was scared at first too. Right, Michelle? And you're entitled to your fears or non-fears. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, Carrie, the tyranny was real, honey. I got it, and I understand the importance for it. And I also understand the reason people choose not to. I just hope they take precautions to not get sick or spread it. Absolutely, and I try to take every precaution that I can. You know what I'm saying? Every precaution that I can. I try not to go around other people. Not that I try not to go around other people because I don't know what those people, if they're vaccinated, I don't know what their mindset is about this whole thing, and so their reasoning for wearing a mask or for not wearing a mask. If I go around somebody that doesn't have a mask on, then that's my choice because I chose to stay there. I see clearly that they're not wearing a mask, so it's up to me to stay in that space with that person. But I'm not gonna be like, put on a mask. You gotta know. Like if somebody comes in here and they don't have one on, then I say, hey, do you have a mask? And if they say no, I got a whole bag full of masks down there. So that's not going to be a reason for you not to be able to come in here because you say you don't have a mask. You can go back to your car and get it if you have one. Otherwise, I have one. I have some here, because that's not going to be an excuse for you not to do that. Michelle said, "I'm a recovering cancer patient. I waited until my immune system got strong and I got the shot." Absolutely, absolutely. See, you thought you waited and you thought about it. You prayed, or if you pray, you prayed about it and everything like that. So hey, I am not, and people who are very disrespectful about my decision, honestly, I am scared of the ones that are because they are reckless and misinformed. Yeah, and then my client, she even said she got hers, but she still wears she still wears her mask. We don't go around asking if you take the flu shots. Yep, yes, encourage wearing masks in your shop. Yeah, I encourage, but I also demand. I'm just being honest. There's no way around it. You don't have to take it off. And the only time I may let them pull it under their nose is when they're sitting under the dryer because the hot air is literally going down and into the mask, and so they're breathing their own hot air in it. So I will let them pull it here sometimes, but they're way over there. That we're over there, but otherwise, because I don't want nobody passing out underneath my dryer. It's not worth it. People are literally discriminating against those who choose not to take. Yes, Carrie, and it's so sad. I mean, I've seen people like destroy other people's like whatever because they choose not to put a mask on. Like I don't understand it, or they choose not to take the jab. So that's what I did by the recommendation of my rheumatologist. I got the shot. It's none of my it's okay, and it's none of my business if you got yours or not. Okay. It's like people who judge people who believe in mercy killing. Oh yeah, I couldn't do that, Michelle. My kids never stopped going to school. Just had tired time. They were still at the schoolhouse there. I tell the kids, if you can focus for hours on social media, you can focus on the computer screen for school. Yes, Carrie. I don't know why they feel like they can't. Hey, Aisha. And I'm behind on your comments. Thank you for sharing, boo. Ooh, that's a lot. So you was doing double work. Girl, Cassie, it was so, oh my gosh. Because in between my clients, even during my clients, my son may have been sitting there on Zoom and he needed help with something, so I have to go over there and help. But they understood. Like all my clients are always understanding of whatever it is I got going on if it's outside of the norm of the way that I normally work. Especially when it has to do with my kids. Like they really understand that because I don't push it on them, but at the same time, if you want a service and my kids have to be here or around or something like that, then either you choose to come or you don't. Because I don't have unruly children. Now, there's people who have unruly kids that bring their kids to a salon and they don't pay attention to their children. They're not paying attention to their kids, so I can't stand that. But ain't nothing I can do. They did a drive-by graduation, but they had the children in the classroom. Put a sign on your door asking people. Oh, it is a sign up there, Mr. Pisces. I told you it's two signs. One on this door, and then there's one right over there. Oh, you can't see it. It's in the window over there. Yeah. No, and one of them come from code enforcement. They came and put it on my window. Mm-mm. But in Florida, they will fight you if you tell them what to do. Well, if they come into my salon, this is a private owned business. This is not state ran. This ain't city ran. This I pay these bills here. So whatever I mandate up in here is what they have to go by. If they don't want to come in because I tell them to wear a mask, then they don't have to come in. I'm not gonna force you. That's what I'm not gonna do because you're not gonna force me to have to deal with you because you don't want to wear one. I ain't trying to put y'all all in my business, child. All in my cleavage area. Come on, boo. My kids never stopped. They just paid money to disinfect their schools. Oh wow. I double mask. Most of my coworkers wear shields. I don't feel that offers the protection. Yeah, I don't think a shield does either because it's too much stuff can come up underneath. Oh, child. Why does TV seem like it got louder? I guess when the dryer went off. Yeah, they got real loud over there. But yeah. Have all y'all got the jab, Taisha? All y'all had got it? Your whole, all your kids? Just y'all two?
My daughter, little daughter, she has two.
Okay, child. Yeah, they daddy tried to get me. I said no. Mm-mm. No, he did. He got his. I said, okay, that's your business. Now come over here trying to judge me because I said no right now. When I'm ready, if I'm ever ready, then so be it. But you know, some people say, well, they gonna make you wear it to travel. Okay, well I ain't got to go nowhere. Like it's other places that I could go that ain't outside the country or whatnot. You know that if I don't have to take it, then I just won't go. Like you're not just gonna travel somewhere and don't know what their mandate is. You know, so it ain't like I'm going out the country. Now I do want to go, but I told my homegirl because she told me I'm going to Aruba for her birthday in June, and I was like, girl, if they're requiring people to get jabbed up, if I ain't ready at that moment, then I ain't going. I won't go. I see y'all when y'all come back. Girl, we can go somewhere else. We can go to Miami or Orlando or something. Well, you got to go. I ain't got to go there with your child. I ain't got to go there with you. So we gonna take a picture. I want your hair light now. And then we'll see. Oh, well, let me hold your phone and you have to send it to me. Not on my phone. Can I take it? Okay, no, she got it.
So you didn't do it before? Because I don't have storage on my phone.
I'm like, oh, I can't hear you.
Oh, yeah.
Ooh, look at that.
Brand new.
Ooh, you're not gonna flip it forward, are you?
It'll fall. It's gonna fall forward.
So you're not gonna.
She said it's going to fall forward.
Okay, let it fall.
Yeah, it's gonna. Yeah. Oh, you tell her not to do it.
Yeah,
You don't like it.
I don't like my
I don't
phone.
like it in her face.
What's wrong with
She
your
trying to cover
forehead?
up her forehead.
Girl, ain't nothing wrong with your
And
forehead.
that's why you see all that acne on your forehead?
Yeah, the hair.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, because it falls right here.
Yeah.
Yes, so
Now watch
woman.
next time how long it's gonna be.
Yeah, it's going to be like halfway done.
You see how mine's growing?
Yes, honey.
Yeah.
So you're gonna get a style next time?
She said she gonna wait till it get a little bit longer.
Yeah.
Then she gonna get. She want the 2 strands.
Yeah.
Let her do what she gonna do.
Try it
Tell
out. See how it is. Oh.
Hold on, y'all. Let it fall forward, child. If you need to put a headband on, kind of keep it pushed back until it just. Because I know as soon as you put your head down, it's gonna want to whoop. Because that's how you condition it to fall.
But we're gonna get
Ahead, put it like one.
to go back.
No, not back like this.
At least until your skin. Or you can move it to the side. You don't like a little bang or something.
Yeah.
So that one's gonna stay there.
Yeah. I think once it gets longer, I'll like feel my way of how I want my hair. Cause
Ain't nothing wrong with your forehead, but like she said, it's making your skin break out.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, and you can
Yeah,
tell
because
right
the
where it
rest
falls,
of because the rest of your face is not broken out. It's just right there where you let your hair.
So I know I have an appointment for
Next
I think
week
he did November for me. I'll have to check. I don't remember, but now I gotta try to get her in.
for the same time, I'll go in there and look and see
Okay.
what I have.
I
It'll
can
probably
see-
be like the following week after yours, right?
Yeah.
Or well, maybe before yours.
Yeah.
I'll go in there and see. But
Okay. But I'll look because I'm not sure if you made me all the way out to November.
I think I did.
Okay.
I think we did. But I'll go in there and check. Once I get off here, I'll go in there and check and then I'll text it to you. Hey, get up. Get up, get your stuff.
She's your only client for today?
Oh yes, honey, because my niece's birthday party today. I had somebody else, but I don't know if she getting married no more. Cause I was supposed to be doing somebody here for their wedding, but y'all, she canceled her appointment, so that's what I said. I ain't got nothing to do with that.
Well, thank you for visiting.
Yes, I'm having a very nice time with you, Sister Almond. Yes, Miss Michelle. Yes, send them to the grandma. Send who to the grandma? My kids wear eyewear and mask in the classroom. Girl, they be walking around with shades on. Okay. I'm about to get the crafting, so I'll be in and out of the chat. Y'all are sure she take breaks and eat something. I'm done. I'm done for the day, Voodoo. Shout out to the members. I'm done for the day, girl. I'm just waiting on the scientists to get the formula perfected. Hey, 90s. I will be coming back, and as you can see, I love to talk and engage. Yes, girl. No, we don't talk like that, girl. We like talking, not the face. Oh, I gotta wait till she come back out. She went to the bathroom. I'll show you the back. She went to the bathroom. But I do her and her mom's hair. How long you been growing your hair?
It was a year in April.
A year? Come on, let me show them your hair, not your face. You can turn around. I'm gonna show them your hair. She had done left me, y'all, and tried to go somewhere else, and she cheated on me.
Briefly.
Look, she's about briefly. But this is her mom's hair. So I started her locks a year ago. So what, they maybe right here when I started?
Yeah,
So they were
right above
probably,
my shoulder.
so probably about around here when I first started her locks. And so, yeah, but she cheated on me, so, but I grew this back out because when she came to me, it was a little uphill. But, and this was just after the first and second time of me retwisting her after she came back.
Oh yeah.
So,
2 months.
yes. So we loving it. So y'all, my oil does work. She can attest to that. I ain't even gonna listen. I ain't gonna toot my own horn, but my oil does help. And then I'm gonna show y'all her daughter's hair. And so I'm gonna try to remember to show y'all her daughter's hair, the next time she comes, because it was a difference. Okay, she said she like your color.
Okay, thank you.
She said thank you. Hey Michi, did I miss you earlier? I hope I didn't. I think we were talking earlier. You talking about don't disrespect the bathroom now. No, I'm gonna let her go to the bathroom. She gonna do what I think. Child, that's what the bathroom for. And then I'm gonna get up here with y'all so I can clean up, and then I'm gonna cause y'all ain't gonna want to hear me talking from far away. That's the one you just no, that's her mom. I did her daughter's hair. Her daughter, she's at the Queen's commode. I'll show you when she come out. But no, I do. So I do her hair next Saturday, right? Or next Friday.
Saturday.
Yeah, next Saturday. I don't have no long day next Saturday either. I got another birthday party to go to. And who birthday party I was supposed to do those treats for that you never came back and asked me
Oh,
about?
that's what I mean to tell you.
It's too late now.
So she's not having a party. She's taking us to Disney.
Oh, that's good. That's what I'm finna do with him tomorrow. Well, we going to Wild Adventures.
Yeah, he told me.
He did? Well, he must have been over there whispering, child.
Yeah, we've
'Cause-
been talking over here.
Okay, look, I ain't even hear y'all talk. They want to see your hair, honey. You ain't got to show your face. You can just come stand with me at the back. I'm standing real close to me.
No, you
Oh,
don't have to
look,
show your face. Turn around.
turn around. Okay. So this is her hair, and this is my first time retwisting her hair. Her sister started her locks, and her mom has been maintaining them. So this is my first time. So you guys see the length of her hair now, and then once they get a little longer, she'll get a style. But for now, she just like her hair just to hang. So, but yes, this is the retwist, honey, and we'll see how long her hair grows the next time. So you good? She said, "Is Almond tall or is she short?"
You look very funny.
Both. See y'all later.
All right, thank you.
You know what? She said nice. They like your hair.
Happy birthday again.
Look. Oh, they just have a whole conversation
I
just
know where you going to
stuff.
school, how old, where you going for his birthday.
Well, dang, we ain't got none of that.
All right,
See y'all
thank you.
later. Okay. Lord, they had a whole conversation. Oh, she did. She cashed at me, child. That's why I had to mute y'all. I told y'all, he talking about is she tall? No, she's really short. She's only what grade is she in? 10th grade, I think. I think she's in the 10th grade. Oh, child, it's gonna be hot today, baby. Don't be leaving and no tip. She tipped me on the cash app, Mr. Pisces. People don't be paying with cash no more, honey. They gonna electronically send your money, whichever way they can. I don't know how $50 tip. Sometimes, not them. Where they from? Cause they don't have your. The mom is from New York, So the daughter was born here, but the mom is from New York. Look, that's crazy that you noticed that. Really? I mean, yeah, the mama don't necessarily sound Florida, but I don't hear a New York accent. That's crazy that you even picked up on that, Cassie. I don't hear it. I don't even hear the accent that y'all talk about me. When y'all say you know, I, are you clapping at me, Cassie? Florida has a few accents. Listen, I would change up my accent in a minute. It depends on who I'm talking to. Yeah. But I don't think I have an accent. But you guys think that I do. I just feel like I sound country. We have four Florida content creators here in the B sector. Yeah, so we got me. No, we have more than that. So it's me, Bree, Miss Pizarro, Jay Wilson, Dovey, Bama Girl. But I don't think Bama Girl, well, of course, she's not born here, but she's in Florida, unless she done went back. Uh, On-site April, and I think that's it. So that's 7 people. That's 7 content creators. Yep. But Jay Wilson is not in Florida no more, so. But yeah, but we still count him because he's from Florida. So that's 7 content creators that I know of. Like I don't know. I know of some subscribers that are here, but I don't think I ever heard her voice. That one that I know of. I don't know if I've ever heard. I think Betty White is in Florida. Bree and Bro J don't have a Florida accent, but Bree is from Florida. How she don't have a? I don't know. My accent has changed over time. It is a mix of all places I've lived. Girl, I accept that I have an accent. Y'all tell me that, but you know what? I told y'all it was somebody that lived 45 minutes away from me. They told me that I had an accent. So Bomb is here. Yes, So Bomb, but I don't think I've ever heard her talk. I don't think I ever heard her talk. Um, Shadia, can you drop my I can't put it in the chat. My cash out. Oh yeah, Mona Simone. But Mona is in Atlanta now, so I think she kind of is the dollar sign almond brown 09 90 flower. But I think Mona Simone may have her accent may have gone to Atlanta almost because I don't. Yeah, she don't. I don't know. So that's like 8. Yeah, I think she did pick up the voodoo. She did pick up the Georgia accent. Funky D and Pizarro had the same accent. You think so? But he's well, yeah. Oh, and Maddie, she's from Florida, but I don't think Maddie don't have the Florida accent. Like what y'all hear, the way she talk and the way I think I sound to you guys, um, and the way like I know Pizarro sounds. Maddie don't have that sound. T.S. Madison, she don't have that sound. But I don't know. Y'all say Bree don't sound like she from Florida? But where she sound like she from? Cause sometimes well I know some of the sayings that she say I know she from Florida. Like I said, only you and Pizarro have an accent. But what my accent sound like though? Cause I'm from down. Originally I am from. Oh yeah, and Ness no mess. But Ness, do Ness got a Florida accent to y'all though? No. So that's like 8 or 9 more people from Florida. Ooh, we forgot about a lot of those people. You can hear it in some of the words that she says. I wanted to ask you where you were from, Sister Ami. Sounds very. I'm in Florida, but they say Florida. Yeah, Florida is the South. But you know what? Some people say that they don't think Florida is of the South. They don't think Florida is of the South. So ain't nobody else in here but me and my baby now. So I need to put some chapstick on. But yeah. So I don't know. I think it's just so funny every time we start talking about accent. Every time we talk about accents, because I be like, I don't know what y'all talking about. But then when I hear, yeah, Ness, so she's, you still think she got a New York accent? So do she sound like the lady that just left out of here? Because she from New York. I think New York to me is like Trish, and I think Dear Self is from New York, right? Like when I hear New York, that's who I think of. And I know, child, I'm very country when it comes to pronouncing my words. What do you have as your it's the flower, the white rose in the yellow background. It's almond brown is the name. I was born and raised in DC and people swear I have a southern accent. Really? Dear self Trish and Fresh Press. I don't know if Fresh Press, that's my Aquarius sister. I don't know if I really hear a New York accent. I think when she get mad, I hear it come out. When she get mad, that's when I hear FPJ's on come out. But just when she's talking, I don't necessarily hear it like that. But Dear Self is really strong. Sis, hers is really strong, and I think Trisha's all come out too, more so when she's calm. When Trish is screaming, then you don't really hear it. Every borough has a sound. Yeah. You say Dear Steph and Trish are New York, New York. Okay, they like New York, concrete jungle where dreams are made of. There's nothing you can't do. Up here in New York. Fresh Press does have an accent, but it's not as hard as Trish. Yeah, hers is not. I don't know. Trish can hide her accent. Yeah, but I think, like I said, I hear hers more so when she's calmer. I don't think you can really hear nothing when she's not calm, but that's neither here nor there. She's hilarious to me sometimes, though. Miss W said she'll drive up here and let me do her hair, child. Well, I think she said she down south. But then somebody asked her the other day and she was kind of saying something else different. So I don't know. Doesn't matter where she's from, but she's in Florida. It's nothing but a car ride away. But I know that car ride won't be happening anytime soon. No shade. I'm just saying. Shout out to you, Miss W. I gotta go. Y'all know I told y'all about my tire the other day, child. I gotta go get it plugged. I knew I did, but I'm just so lackadaisical when it comes. Hey, get your foot off the table. I'm so lackadaisical when it comes to that, so I need to go get it plugged because no, this is what he does. Do you see my child? This is what he does when he comes to the salon. That is his spot. This fluffy rug. Of course, no one steps on it. No, and I have rugs like on my floor. Look, can y'all see that? So I have two of those going towards the shampoo bowls, right? And everybody always walks around the rugs. It's so funny. I was like, you can step on the freaking rugs, but they'll go all the way around the rugs to go to the shampoo bowl. They're like, no, I don't want to mess up your rug. I'm like, that's what it's there for. I can get it cleaned or just buy another one. It's like $12 on Amazon. Shout out to Amazon. And I put the little sticky things at the bottom so it does not move because I don't want to have no kind of slip and fall accidents up in here. Although I do have insurance because I had to get it to open up. But yeah, so they don't want to walk on it, but that's the type of rug that he's laying on now. But it's a bigger one, and then I have a black one like that in the room at my house. Oh my gosh, like I lay on it. That's why I don't like wearing shoes in my room because I like to lay on my floor sometimes on the rug. It's very comfortable, and I don't want to lay on the rug if someone's shoes have been on my rug. So yeah, what time is it? Let me see, cause I'm look. I say what time is it with a whole watch on? Child, that's it. I just knew it was later than this. Ooh, I might be able to go get him a haircut. Ooh, I gotta call my best friend. Best friend, can I put your godson in to get his haircut? I'm gonna learn how to cut hair though. Like I was supposed to start barber school, but then the pandemic hit, because I really want to learn how to cut hair so I won't have to send my clients out nowhere else. Like the ladies, I will trim them up. I will trim my ladies up. So these are my clippers. And they're wireless. And they hold a charge for so long. I have not charged these up in about 2 months. The charge on these, when I say it's wonderful, they are wonderful. And it came, well, the box is all tore up now. It's inside of the damn station. But it came in this box. It came in this box. It's all tore up now, but I fit them back in there. Well, sometimes I do, but I just have them on the side. But all I do is just the little kitchens that's back there. They will mess up a style when the ladies have their hair up. I don't cut no dudes hair. I ain't with that. Y'all go to y'all barbers. I'm not cutting y'all hair because I ain't messing y'all up, child. I get the ladies. I'll catch in the back. But you talking about lining something up? I can do it because I have done it before. I've actually faded out my best friend's hair before he let me cut his hair. So I've done that before, but I won't do that on nobody. Like for real, for real. I won't do it. I won't do it. April is New Jersey. Oh, thank you so much, 90s. I just saw your comment. Thank you. Oh, and April Walker. Where is she from? She from Jersey? Raw B has a Harlem accent. People say they don't hear it, but I do. I think she do. Yeah, I think. Have I heard her? Wait. Raw is the lady that's with the DJ lady, right? Isn't that who Raw is? And I'm back on y'all comments.
Oh gosh.
I think I'm. You say he's bored. No, he's not bored, child. He down there watching Netflix on that phone, Mr. Cat, Mr. Pisces. April is just a hood accent. I don't know where she from. She's so hood. Yeah, she is hood though. She forget to mention in those lyrics, New York concrete with rat smelling. Oh my gosh. Oh child. Alicia Keys lyrics. Good morning. Hey Joanna, how are you? Girl, me too. LOL. I fixed my bed and cook my breakfast thinking this afternoon. Wow. 44. You're 44? She said, y'all go to your barbers. Absolutely. Thank you so much for the super sticker, Michelle. I appreciate you. Yeah, Carrie Ray, y'all go to y'all barbers because you know how dudes are with their haircut. Mr. Pisces, you're not just going to let any old body cut your hair, right? Come to New York in the summer and you will feel the fragrance of, oh my gosh. You will feel the fragrance of rat piss and despair and cranky faces. I am dead. I am dead. I support black people and I support my sister Autumn Brown. Thank you so much, Michelle. I appreciate you. I want to go to New York, but I guess because like when I went to New Orleans, of course y'all knew I was there, and I think when we was telling y'all what we were gonna do, Kiki was like, "Yeah, y'all gonna do typical tourist stuff." It's like I'm a tourist. I don't know what else to do. Like I don't want to go to the hood. Like no. Is that a tourist attraction to go to the hood of the town that you're going to? I don't know. I don't know. I mean, we have hoods where I live at. Is that going to make me less of a tourist if I go to the hood? I don't know. I don't want to go though. I don't know. I don't want to go. I'm fine with not going. I'm just fine with not going. But I do want to go to New York and go to the famous Times Square and Madison Square Garden, but I don't know when. But you know where I want to take my children? I want to, and y'all, this comment section is not moving, child. I got to move it up. The first time I ever went to New York, I was in shock. Time to go to work. Okay, Mr. Pisces. Don't forget later on taking out the. Oh, you ain't got to keep telling people, Mr. Pisces. Dang. Ugh. New Yorkers are nice. We're just busy. Oh, you said, okay, girl, because Cassie, I cannot drive to Atlanta. That's like, oh, 5, 6 hours away, girl. Even though I'm in Florida, y'all deep in Georgia. That's too far. I don't even like driving to Miami. And that's in Florida. Well, not all areas are bad. Oh God. Not Times Square? T-Lounge. I thought Times Square was the place to go. I always wanted to go to the Cabrini Greens in Chicago. No child. Girl, I know Cassie. Let me look before he go. Let me go ahead and take it right now. Dang, Mr. Pisces, you gotta act like that. Thank you, Mr. Pisces, for helping me mod Shadia, girl. We had a whole troll in here of me. Ain't that crazy? I hope your link was still there, but I did screenshot it. Mr. Pisces is a mod everywhere, girl. Mr. Pisces, well, no, he not everywhere. I'll take that back. He's a mod for Brianna. But he helped me this morning because we had a whole troll. Y'all, somebody came in here as me. Somebody came in here to troll me as me. My name and my picture. I said, well, dang. And thank you, though. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, y'all got a screenshot and you had to crop my picture out and do all the other stuff. So I know it's in your phone, on your computer somewhere, child. So just sleep well tonight when you look at it. But the Lord said, vengeance is mine. So y'all know how I talk. So if y'all ever see me going somewhere and the person is being nasty in the chats, y'all know that is not me. Because they came in here saying some off the wall stuff. Uh, I don't know, talking about some burnt biscuits and somebody jiggling and all other kind of stuff, child. I don't know. So I just, kindly baptized them. Wade in the water. Wade in the water, children. Wade in the water. God's gonna trouble the water. A mess, honey. Mm-mm. She said, no, Times Square is a tourist place. When you go to New York, go everywhere but Times Square. I want to go. I'm a tourist. I've never been. Aren't I supposed to go places where tourists go? Like, I want to go take a picture in front of the big old Jumbotron thing that they have. I guess that's Times Square. I don't know. I want to go take a picture in front of the GMA board. I want to do all that crazy stuff. When people come from out of town, I know I have to take people to Times Square, but I dread it. So when I come up there, T Lounge, and all y'all other New Yorkers, y'all got to show me around. Hey, Nikki. Hey, sister. Cassie said people are sick and bored. I mean, on a Saturday morning, y'all supposed to be getting y'all eggs and bacons and things together. Y'all over here trying to troll me with me. It was funny, though. Y'all know I don't fuss with people, but it was funny. I wasn't even paying attention to the chat. Mr. Pisces was like, are you looking at your chat? Are you typing in your chat? I'm like, no, when I'm on YouTube like this, I can't type in my chat. So I can't type, of course. So I wasn't typing to myself. But if I ever type in a chat, it'll be highlighted. Although we have many projects in Los Angeles, I always wanted to go to Chicago project. Really? Child, I don't know. I guess if it's somewhere like famous. Like I think down there in Miami, y'all will probably want to go to the pork and beans because y'all hear the pork and beans all the time. I don't know. I was in New York City, Times Square in July. No, I don't want to go. I almost lied and said I want to go for New Year's. That's too many people. It's way too many people. I can't do it. No. I like people, but I don't want to be around that many people. Not during New Year's. No. Especially not now. Go to O Block if you want to, but you won't make it out. Well, where is O Block at? Oh, Chicago Projects? I ain't going there. See that? Oh, you talking to Joanna? Cause no. See, people I feel like they'll know that you're a tourist, like you out of place, so they'll get you. I feel like they'll get you faster when they know that you don't know where you at, you don't know where you going, you don't know the way out. So it's like a whole get out situation. They just sitting there like the lady with the teacup with the spoon, just stirring it around, looking at you like, yeah, she a tourist. I'm gonna get her. We're gonna tell her that wherever she's looking for is gonna be around the corner, down the street, 2 rows over, and back that way. But we gonna jack her. Like they clinking together that spoon and that teacup. That's how I feel. I hope y'all saw that movie Get Out to get what I'm talking about. Yeah, everything was on the T Lounge. I'm from the next state over, so New York City is a quick trip. I used to always be up there. I have gone there. But BL, shout out to BL. She was telling me about Bear Mountain, I think that's in California. Because I said I want to go to Snow for my birthday. And apparently, that part of California gets snow up in the mountains. I did look it up, but I didn't go into depth with my research. But I will continue to research so I can see how much it costs because I do want to go. And if y'all want to join me for my birthday, it's in February, and I normally take like a 4, maybe 5 day vacation. Good morning, Lavon. How are you? Thank you, girl. But I usually take a 4 to 5 day vacation. You said when am I coming to Atlanta? What y'all got going on up there, Cassie? What we gonna do up there? Cause I will come. You know, you still you want to stay over. I will come. Listen, I'm doing. I ain't gonna say a whole lot of traveling, but I do want to travel, and I had to come to a place. Yeah, girl, I'm an Aquarius baby. I don't know what that means, but some people are infatuated with your sign. So, not saying you are, but just. But I had to come to a place because y'all know I would get ADD and start talking about everything else. But I had to come to a place to say, girl, it's okay for you to go out of town by yourself without your kids. Cause everything, like everything that I've done was always everything I still do now was for my kids and is for my kids. And so it's like when it was time for a vacation, it was a family vacation. When it was time to go somewhere, okay, well let me see, can I bring the kids? And then if it's a family member there, I can leave them there with the family member. But now I'm not gonna apologize for taking me time. I'm not doing that because it was overwhelming and I love my children down. I would do anything and everything but kill for my kids. You know what I'm saying? I'm not doing that because mama got to be out here to take care of them. But I felt a way when everything that I did was always with them. And so for people to think that being like an at-home mother or a full-time mother most times is just so easy and all this other stuff, like it's not. It's rewarding because you get to watch the little people that you birthed into this world grow up into, hopefully, human beings that are going to help add to this society and add to the world with whatever it is that God placed in them. You want to see that and you want to cultivate that within them. But at the same time, if you yourself are not in a headspace to be able to cultivate that, you have to take time for yourself. So that's what I do. So I may take little mini trips here or there, and at one point in time, and nothing against their father or whatnot, because he's always been a hard worker. Always. And I used to always tell him, go do this, go do that. But he will always work. And so he wants to be able to provide for the children in ways that his mom wasn't necessarily able to, or his dad wasn't necessarily able to back then, but so he wants to work a whole lot to be able to provide that for the kids. And I'm never going to stop him from doing that. But I think now he sees the importance of having a vacation, having time off and things of that nature, or time away from the kids and not feel bad for it. You know what I'm saying? It's not bad that you take a vacation away from your kids. Nobody will never shame me for that. It was me who felt the type of way about saying, oh, well, the kids got to come. The kids have to come. No, they don't. They don't. So I just, I will go, especially for my birthday. Like I said, as long as God gives me breath and the provisions to be able to go on a vacation. And the vacation for me, like my dad used to tell me, if I was to go to Orlando for a vacation, he said that's not a vacation. You just going out of town. A vacation is going outside of your state. That's a vacation. So I had to learn it's okay to go on vacation away from your children. And I mean, I trust their dad. I trust their dad. So I don't have to call and check on them every single day when I'm on vacation. No, because I don't expect for him to do that. Now, he may do that, but if I'm off on vacation, yeah, I'm going to call and check. But every single day, I'm not, no. Every hour, no. And my sons have my phone number. They have their own phone, so I can call them. I don't have to call their dad anymore. But every single day, I'm not doing that because I might as well be home. I might as well be home if I'm going to talk to my kids 5 times a day while I'm on vacation. No, they're with their father. I trust him wholeheartedly, clearly, because I slept with the man and had a baby. You know what I'm saying? So I trust him wholeheartedly. So No. So for you mothers, also for you fathers, regardless if you're in a relationship with the other parent or not, it's okay to be by yourself and take you some me time. Take you some me time. So look, I'm gonna try and see if you have headphones on. Please be advised. I don't know if it's gonna do it this time, but I know the last time I plugged my phone up, it made a staticking noise. So I'm just warning you before I do it, just in case. If it does it, you guys have been warned. So let me know if you guys hear a sound. Let me know if it's staticking. Put a one in the chat if it is. Put a two in the chat if it's not staticking. But Cassie, we gotta make some time. I will come. Okay, T Lounge. Have a good day. I think I emailed you. If you're still here, check your email, T Lounge. I'm still a low key newbie here, so don't get to asking me what to do out here. I am weak. How you gonna ask me to come here? Okay, no static. Awesome. That's my husband's too. He mad that I booked a family vacation in November to Florida for Thanksgiving. Oh my gosh, Shadia, why would you come down here for Thanksgiving? I'm gonna be in South Carolina. Shadia, I go to South Carolina for. Okay, Cassie, I go to South Carolina for Thanksgiving every year. I can't comment. Motherhood was not my calling. You know what? That's another conversation too, because that's a thing down here on YouTube as well as out here. How do y'all feel about people that do talk about, and I'm not saying necessarily in a bad way, talk about mothers who have children and they don't have children themselves? Like, do you feel like it's that they can, I guess, give an opinion on something about motherhood, so to speak, because they don't have children? I know that was the whole thing about, well, you can't tell me nothing about kids because you don't have any type of thing. I just want to know, like, how do y'all feel about that? And I ask that and I say that too because, there are people that go to marriage counselors that never been married, but you taking advice from someone who's a marriage counselor who's never been married. So I'm just saying, isn't that in the same boat as you taking advice from someone who doesn't have children? I'm just asking. I just want to know. You go to a 12-step program to and take advice from a counselor who's never had an addiction. It's just something that they've studied in school, and I'm not diminishing their studies or their degrees or anything like that because we know that happens down here on YouTube too. Your degrees will get diminished in a minute, but that's neither here nor there. But I guess it's when your degrees are thrown in people's faces, and you talk so much about your degrees, yet you don't have not one job or accolade that will correlate or correspond to the degree that you said you went and got. No tea, no shade. I'm just saying. So yeah, how do y'all feel about that? My kids are grown now, but I miss going camping now. The only family time I get with them and my husband is going to professional. Oh my goodness. Child, I have no kids yet. We gonna cross our fingers. Well, just one hand, not two. But I typically just listen. I don't give my opinion and ask questions if I'm curious. Nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with that. I just want to know, cause I don't give. I'll say this. I don't give advice, so to speak, on marriages, or I'm not a counselor. But at the same time, I am a low key therapist to my clients. But I don't. When they come in and talk about their marriages and things, I will tell them quick. Listen, I will give you scripture based things. I may give my opinion, so to speak, in a sense, but it's not necessarily on their marriage. It may be a generalized statement because I truly believe when God said, "What God put together, let no man put asunder." You're not gonna blame me for you getting a divorce because of something I said. You're not gonna blame me for getting a divorce, baby. I'm telling you that right now. So I may give, and I will tell my clients that quickly. Okay, Houston Red, amen. But I will not give I will not give my opinion, so to speak, like that. I won't be like, oh girl, if I was you, I'd divorce him, or oh boy, I would divorce. No, when my, especially, oh my gosh, with my clients, I love my babies. They come in here and they be like, oh, we get a divorce. I'm like, no, can you work it out? What is it like? Can you do this? Can you? I'm literally trying to keep them together, and they're like, no, we get a divorce. I'm like, oh my gosh, I literally was in here about to cry, like no lie. I was in here about to cry because I'm all about this whole black love thing, but just love, period. Love, period. Because I love hard, and it's like, of course, you don't want to be a fool for love and everything like that. But when you're married, I feel like the fight should be a little longer and a little stronger. Now I ain't saying if you get your whole back beat in and things like that that you should stay. But whatever you do, I'm not gonna judge you on it. So we'll see people getting beat up and everything like that. And oh girl, if that was me, I wouldn't stay. Oh, if that was me, boy, I wouldn't stay. All you should do is you shouldn't do that. But then you get in that same predicament and you don't want to tell nobody about your predicament because you don't told everybody else if that was you, you would leave. But now you're in that predicament and you stay. So that's why you should never say, oh, I would never, 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 because at a point in time, you don't know where you are in your life, in your headspace. And I'm not going to say that makes you a plum fool. It's just, you know what I'm saying? You just do what you got to do for you. I just say this, if you with somebody and y'all arguing and fussing and fighting and all this other kind of stuff and carrying on, keep that to yourself in a sense. Or if you need to talk to a friend, talk to a friend. But don't tell everybody your business. If you're going to go back to that man, if you're going to stay with that woman, shut up. Because now you got your whole family mad and you laid up with this man and this woman every single night. Y'all happy go lucky, but your whole family is mad because of what you told them about y'all relationship. Everybody mad. They say ain't nobody mad but the devil. That's a lie. Your whole family mad. Your whole family mad at you now because you done told them all your business about your man and your woman, and then y'all stay together. Hush. That's why when I was going through, I ain't tell everybody. I might have spoke to one person, but if I preface it with, I'm not telling you this for you to be mad at this person, or I'm not telling you this for you to sit up here and tell me that I should leave, because 9 times out of 10, in your mind, you already made up that you weren't going nowhere. You just want somebody to get it off your chest too, and then let it go. Yes, we can talk to God. We can talk to God, but sometimes he sends that person with a listening ear. Now, I just want you to do is listen. Sometimes we just need to shut up. People come to you with their issues and their problems, and you thinking they trying to be fixed. No, just shut up and listen. They just want you to hush. And I know that sounds harsh, but you know what I'm saying? Sometimes you got to give it to them with a punch. Just shut up and listen. Hush and listen. And then at the end of the conversation, that's it. Everybody doesn't want to be fixed. And I had to learn that because I hate to see people broken. And so if I feel like I can fix you, I will. But then I think some people feel like you're being dismissive if they're looking for you to help fix them, but they can't verbalize that, or they don't want to because pride won't allow them to. But then you feel like, no, it ain't no, because listen, sometimes, and y'all know I operate in the spirit. So God will sometimes shut your mouth up because He's doing something with that person. It's not for you to try to fix them. He taking them through a trial and a tribulation, because it says the trying of your faith working patience. So God may be putting that person through something. It ain't for you to fix. Let Him do it. You just listen. You just listen and let that be it. Because God may be taking that person through hell and high waters, and don't think that He won't, because He will, honey. He chastens those who He loves, okay? So He will whoop your behind. Just to see where you at. But if He break you down, trust and believe, honey, He gonna build you back up. But where's your faith to believe that? So sometimes you just gotta hush, listen, and let God do the work. So, but some people, like I said, they may feel like you brushing them off, or it's not right and all this other stuff. They want you to fix them, but baby, that's not my assignment. Well, therein lies your discerning spirit to know when you're supposed to be a fixer or a listener. I'm just saying. I don't know where that came from. How we get here? How did we get here? I don't know. I don't know, but yeah, I love wisdom from other knowledgeable people, and I will ask questions as well. Yes, there are some couples that need that divorce, though. I'm saying, you know what I'm saying, and that's what I said. But I'm not in that space to tell you that you need to divorce your husband or your wife. That ain't me. I'm not gonna do that. Because you said God put y'all together, let him take y'all apart. I'm not gonna be the one. I'm not gonna be responsible when I get up there to them gates and God say, you remember this marriage right here that I put together? And you told her that she should have divorced her husband, but I was just putting them through this storm and just to see how, there was gonna like I put it in there for them to weather this storm, to come out of the storm. But you stepped your head and go looking behind in there with a life raft. When I kept them on that boat out there in the water, waiting. But you jumped in there with your little life raft and you tried to pull them ashore. And guess what? It wasn't meant for them to get a divorce. But because me and my big mouth and me wanting to be a savior, I stepped in at the wrong time. And now all hell done broke loose. And I got to pay for that. See, I believe in that. Now, some people might not believe in that, but y'all know, honey, you believe what you believe in, I'm still love you anyways. I don't know what everybody believe in. That's the business, what you believe in. Guess what? I still love you guys with the love of God. And there is what, honey? Nothing you can do about it. Not nothing. Period. So, I think I love you for that. So, I think I love you for that. Yes, Miss Michelle. If he is putting his hands, then yes, please tell because you need help. Meet you, girl. Listen, meet you. You better tell him. You better take your hands off of it. Remove it. Remove it. It's not my place. It's not my place. I don't want to make it my place. Trust and believe. Because it's hard sometimes being, uh, you know, it can be hard, I'll say, being that strong tower for people. And I made a post like this once before. Everybody needs somebody until that somebody that was everything to everybody now has nobody. Because everybody always looks at the stronger person like they'll never need no one to lean on. Therefore, you're always a strong tower, but when you turn into mush, so to speak, and you now have no one to lean on, it's hurtful because it's like, well, dang, I was there for you all the time. He was there all the time. Y'all know everything I say be turned into a song. But yeah, you look to God. I think that's why I look to him more so than I do to people, because I know when I'm pouring out into people and I need to be refilled, I know who to turn to. And that's not saying that other people don't know who to turn to, but sometimes there is such a weak state that they know where their help comes from. They know God. We will. We will. They know where their help comes from. But some people need the tangible things, stuff that somebody to touch on, somebody to lean on physically. That when it's their turn to stand up by themselves, they don't know how. But I'll teach you. I can help you. I'm never going to say that I'll turn my back, but sometimes you got to at some point in time, you got to take your training wheels off. You got to take them off. Imagine being 30 years old riding a bicycle with training wheels on it. You Uncle Timbo's love to sing through the commentary. I love it. I can't help it. I do that in conversations with my clients. And it's ridiculous. Bring me a bottle of water, please. Thank you. But yeah, I can't help it. It's always a song. It's always a song in my spirit. Always. Always. And it said he inhabits the praises of his people. I will always. There's a praise on the inside that I can't keep to myself. A holler stirring up. No, I want this one. From the depths of my soul. So excuse me if I seem a little giddy or maybe even strange, but praise is the way I say thanks. I may not be Jacqueline Carr. You know what I'm saying? I may not be one of the Sheard, whatever, the sisters. You know, I may not be one of the Clark sisters. But honey, I gotta praise. Hey, I gotta praise. Okay, look. How you sing, baby? Sing it.
I gotta praise, I gotta praise, and I gotta get it out. I gotta
Dun,
praise,
dun, 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 dun. Sing it louder.
I gotta praise, I gotta praise, I gotta praise, and I gotta get it out. I gotta
Dun, dun,
praise.
dun, 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 dun. I gotta praise, I gotta praise, and I gotta get it out. I gotta praise. Y'all hear my baby? Girl, he swear he be singing, honey. He do be singing. My baby be trying to hit that little vibrato. How you be doing it? How you sing it? Sing it again. Stay right there.
I gotta praise, I gotta praise, and I gotta get it out. I gotta praise.
Clap your hands and praise him. 3, 4, praise him. 3, 4, praise him. Listen, we was at love you. We was at his school, right? And I think they had played some kind of church song. They played something there, right?
Oh yeah, at that church where the big church is.
Okay, don't say no names. But they say my baby say, Mama, he said, why you be dancing like you be dancing in church? I said, boy, we up here, these people at school, in the schoolhouse, and where we was at a school. I remember that. We was at a school when you asked me that. Hey, Angela. Child, listen, my baby, he'll praise with me. Now, the other morning, stop squeezing that bottle, please. The other morning, when I didn't come on with y'all, I think it was Thursday, he asked me, he was like, Mama, why we ain't doing why we not singing? He wanted to come live. Hey Trina, he said, come on now, that's what I'm talking about. Listen, my kids, they gonna have their own praise. And you heard him start singing or something before I even started singing. So they let you know. My babies, they have to have, and I have to tell them that too. Y'all have to have your own prayers. Y'all have to have your own praise because mama can't praise you into heaven. At the end of the day, as you get older, you're going to be held responsible for your own actions, and so he understands that and he knows that. Do y'all know what my baby? Close that door. Close the door. He done went to the bathroom saying. But yeah, my baby asked me, he came and asked me, can he get baptized? He 8 years old, and he asked me, can he get baptized? And I asked him if he knew what that meant. And he said, yes, he knew what it meant. And he said, I got to live for God and I got to be nice to people and this, that, the third. So I was like, okay. Because there was no conversation that we had. And we hadn't talked about it in church or anything like that. So, that was a real proud mommy moment. It was a show they like to watch on Netflix. If y'all have kids, nieces, nephews, it's called Family Reunion. And so it's a black family, in church. They talk about everything, uh, you know, kids lying and what you should do when you're lying and repentance and everything like that. Like they talk about all of that. He loved that show. And so I think on there they talked about being baptized and everything like that. But we do talk about that in church, but we hadn't talked about it in church when he came and asked me. So I know he's really paying attention to the show. It's not just background noise to him. As you all know, when he asked me the whole baby mama thing, I was below. Okay, and he's still singing. You thought I was worth saving. He's still in there singing the song. I'm weak. But this is what he does. When he goes in the shower, I recorded him singing. Good morning, Slim too. I recorded him. Is it still morning? Or good afternoon where I am. I recorded him singing. And he sings just like my first lady, how she sings I Love You. Which one is it? Because it's like different versions of it. No, thank you, Lord. That's what it was. Thank. We saw that the other day. Remember, thank you, Lord. Saying how sister be saying it. You remember that one? Thank you.
Thank you, Lord. And I just want to thank you, Lord.
Thank you, Lord. I thank you, Lord. Thank you, Lord. Thank you, Lord. And I just want to thank you, Lord. You saved my soul. You saved my soul. You saved my soul. Lord, you saved my soul. You saved my soul. And I just want to thank you, Lord. You've been so good.
You've been so good.
You've been so good, Lord. You've been so good. You've been so good. And I just want to thank you. I just want to thank you, Lord. I just want
to
for waking me up in my right mind. I just want to thank you, Lord. I just want to say thank you, thank you, thank you. I just want to thank you. I just want to thank go. Go. I just want to thank you, Lord. Go sit down.
When is church?
Tomorrow. Are you ready to go to church?
Yes.
Okay.
I want to see
Okay. We'll see Granddaddy tomorrow. She talking about me while I was singing my Nick and my man. You all got me saying along with you from Falls Church. Yes, come on, Virginia. Y'all be hearing my baby now. One thing about it now, he'll duet with me. Now. he'll duet with me. What was the other one we were saying? Oh my gosh, the girl LaQuandra Banks was singing that song. What's the song we were singing in the car?
LaQuandra
Banks.
Dr. Banks.
No, Grateful. No, not that one, but oh, I can't remember. I can't remember it.
Didn't I choose it?
Yeah, it was a song that we used to sing in the car. I can't remember the name of it. It'll come to me. Watch after I get off.
Mom?
No, I have a 13-year-old.
Mommy,
Michelle.
what was that song that we used to sing inside the car before we get out the car and go into school when I was like 7 or 6?
You talking about the rap song that you like?
Yeah.
What?
Yes, ma'am.
The Uncle Reese song.
Yeah. I don't know what's that.
It's on. You gotta put up on your phone. I truly understand what people may say, since I believe. Oh, I'm about to worship until I pass out. Cause we go hard in the paint, hard in the paint. We go hard in the paint, yeah, we worship. That's really the only gospel rap artist that I really like listen to. Uncle Reese. If y'all never heard that, worship until I pass out. Cause I'm about to worship until I pass out. Cause we go hard in the... Don't play that song. Don't play it out loud. Put your headphones on.
Mom? can see you live right now.
Get off of it. Go to Uncle Reese. Worship until I pass. Well, it's called Until I Pass Out.
Worship until I pass out.
Yes. No, Miss Michelle. I think I answered
Worship
you.
until I
No,
pass out.
he's not my only child. He's my baby though. He's 8. He
I
about to
got
be 9 on Tuesday, and then I have a 13-year-old. He'll be 14 in December. Thank you, Joanna. Listen, y'all. Let me tell y'all how my feelings was hurt yesterday, right? So but why nobody didn't tell me this was gonna happen to me as a mother? We get to the football game, and my son said, "All right, mom, I'm finna go off with my friends." You finna go with who? Who is that? You got what? Friends? My feelings was hurt. I'm like, you finna, girl. Yeah, he said that, Angela. He did say that because he on my other phone and got on YouTube and saw me live, child. But yeah, that hurt my feelings when my son said, "Bye, I'm finna go with my friends." Like you didn't. Why didn't you warn me before we got here that you were gonna leave me? So now I'm walking. Like I didn't even sit down until maybe like the last 5 minutes of the game because I'm standing up watching my children. We at a football game and they on the backfield playing football. What's the point of us coming here and you're not even gonna watch the game? I was watching the game. They didn't even see the game. Maybe 5 minutes of the game they saw. The last 5 minutes when they got tired of playing. But I'm not ready for my kids to say I'm going with my friends. Who are those? What are those? I don't know. And then I asked my 13-year-old, is there any girls that you like at the school? I'm like, you know, you can talk to me, right? If you start liking girls, because the school that he goes to is K through 12. K through 12. So it's elementary, middle, and high school. So I was like, yeah, you know, these girls look different than the elementary school you came from. Hey, son. Hey, hey, hey. Shh. Bring it down a little bit. Bring it down a little bit. But yeah, so I told him, these girls shaped a little different than the ones that you saw at your elementary school. You got high schoolers that you can see now. They got breasts, they got butts. They wear them little shorts. They wear stuff showing their stomach. Yeah, child, it's supposed to be a dress code, but them children still wear, uh, with their stomach showing and stuff like that. So I had to let him know it's okay to look, don't stare, and don't you ever touch. I don't care if they give you permission to touch. Don't you ever touch because at any given point when they get mad, they can say that you did something, and I refuse for my child to be me too'd. We ain't doing that. No, I had to let him know. But I say, you feeling some type of way. You know what I'm saying? You feel your body changing, or whatever. I need you to come tell me. If you don't even tell, just tell your daddy. He'll tell. But if you tell him, then I'm fine. As long as one of us know. But I ain't talked to him about sex yet. I told him your daddy got to tell you, you got to talk to them about that. If not, then we got to do it together. Trina B, I know he grown up. They told me that, but he only 13. I ain't ready for this. I don't know this part of mothering, okay? I don't know. And my mom is not here for me to ask her how she dealt with. She didn't really, well, yes, she did, because I think my sister did have a boyfriend before my mom passed. But that's girls. Like, how do I approach that as being a woman? Because I am very protective over my children, over my boys. I am very protective because I will fight your daughter about my child. I will fight your daughter. I will fight your daughter about my child. Miss Michelle said my mother felt the same way when I started pulling away the calling of motherhood. Oh, that happened to me. Michi, so it did hurt. Also, it wasn't only just me then, right? Now don't tell me you one of them parents get all of your feelings. Yes, it comes a time they don't even want you to go. Trina, listen, this is when it started though. This boy was in elementary. He was in first grade, second grade, and like at the parent drop off line, you have the fifth graders who are safety patrols. They open up the doors for the kids to get out. This was a couple years ago. He in seventh grade now, so they open up the doors. So my baby used to give me a kiss and then get out. But it's like we always pulled up. We always seem to get Isabella at the pickup line. She always opened his door. I found out that he liked Isabella. So my baby did not kiss me anymore when Isabella opened up his door. And he was only in the first grade. I knew then he was a traitor. It's like, I'm your mama. You better hug me everywhere. You better kiss me everywhere. I don't care. I don't care about that. Don't sit up here and tell me that I can't hug on you and you and my child. Oh, that hurt me to my heart. But then we left that school, so it was no more Isabella. But then Isabella turned into Amaya. And I almost had to fight Amaya. Oh, I sat in that room. I sat in that room and darn near rot. Because Maya was texting my baby some things that I was not happy with as a mother. She asked my son, why you weren't looking at me when I was shaking my butt on the pole? At this point, I'm fuming because I'm going through his text messages. But Color Purple is my favorite movie, if you didn't know. But I will say that my son texted her and he told her, he said, you need to stop disrespecting yourself. He did that. I was proud of my son. Now, when I first saw them texting back and forth, my son was saying some things to her. He was curving her, but he was like, "Man, listen, don't text me. No, I'm mad at you right now. Don't text me." She would text back the little sad dog emoji crying. I was over there screenshotting all his messages, sending it to his daddy. And I was like, "You see him? Yeah, boy, look at him. He curving her, boy. Yeah, like yeah, no, I don't want him to like her like that, right?" And so then when she did that, I had to call her mama. Cause it's 11 o'clock at night. I'm going through her messages. I don't care what time of the night it is. Your child, I told her, your daughter is being very aggressive with my son because he had to keep telling her in the text messages to stop disrespecting herself. Don't say that. And he said, my mom reads my messages. My mom this, my mom that. And then I saw an eggplant emoji in the text. I lost my mind. Cause as an adult, I know what the eggplant mean. Mind you, they in the fifth grade. Okay? Hey, Mitri. Mind you, they in the fifth grade at this time. So I had to call. Now, she answered the phone thinking that it was my son calling because I called from my son's phone. She answered the phone. I said, Maya. Uh, she said, yes, ma'am. Have you? I said, where's your mother? She not here. Where your daddy? He in the living room. I said, give him the phone. She went and took her daddy the phone. It was her stepdaddy. I said, listen, how you doing? I'm so and so's mama. You know, your daughter and my son. You know, now the mamas we knew. Hey, you too loud. You doing that on purpose now. But I said, the mamas knew about the little relationship that they had, and we were okay with it because it started out innocent. Now, mind you, my baby green to this whole thing. That means he's naive to all this what's going on. So her mom ended up calling me back, and I screenshot the message and I sent to her because she went through her daughter's phone, and guess what the daughter did? She was deleting the messages. So the mama didn't see the messages on her daughter's side. But I told my son, I don't care if you delete any messages, I can always pull them up out your phone. Don't play with me. So I sent her the messages and she was so apologetic. And I told her, I said, in this day and age, you will never get another son. You will never find nobody else's son like mine. And I'm just speaking for my child because I told her you will never get another him because at this age, these kids around here hunching, without clothes on. Okay? So I told her that ain't my son. And my son told your daughter to stop disrespecting herself. So she got her phone taken and he couldn't talk to her. Hey, Avatar Nation. Yes, View, she is very fast. And she's a year younger than my son. And so she got her phone taken, but then guess what? 2 months later, she got her phone back. And they found another app to talk on. And so we had to go through it all over again. So I told them no. I told her no. And I'm not gonna lie, because the school that my son goes to is very it's a waiting list. You can be waiting for years to get in that school. And thank God, hey Fran J, thank God we got into that school on our first time applying for the school. They applied for that school Do you know? And God forgive me if I was wrong, but I prayed that girl did not get into that school because it would have continued at that school. And so at one point though, he had an Instagram. He was supposed to have an Instagram. And so he posted pictures. He had pictures of me on there, and stuff like that. So I made him delete it. But before he deleted it, I looked in the messages. All they little friends in fifth grade, they got Instagrams. They on Instagram talking back and forth about each other. And I'm talking about they on there Jones with each other and talking about other people. And I was like, I had to tell him, listen, you don't never talk about your friend. I don't care how much nobody else is talking about your friend. She is your friend. You don't talk about her just because everybody else is. You trying to get into the whole, you know, just in the conversation or whatever. But they had to stop talking. Yeah, no. Like the mama was real. She was so afraid. She was very apologetic um about what her daughter did because I told her you need to check her. And do you know the girl got an attitude with her mama. Now, not that it really makes sense, but just to put it in the context, it's a mixed family. So the dad is black, the mama is a white lady or whatnot. She's very nice. Like I really do like her, and the fact that she was real understanding. The daddy, he was mad. He was big mad. He apologized to me as well as my kid's father as well. So if y'all have small kids, I don't care if you say, well, my child ain't gonna do that. Don't even think like that. Don't think like that. Because at one point in time, but she went to Karen first. But at one point in time, I thought, well, my child wouldn't do that. But when I found out that my son had an Instagram and on his phone, it was set up with child stuff. So if he was to download something on his phone, then he would have to it would go to his dad's phone, and his dad would have to approve the app that he downloaded on his phone. He found a back way to get on Instagram without us knowing. So to say, oh, my child will never do that, that's a lie. I once was that mother that thought that my child. Now I don't think my child will go as far as like the whole sex thing and all the other stuff. I don't think he will go that far without saying anything or whatnot. Now that I do know, but like these apps and stuff like that. Mm-mm. Oh, viewers of you, let me tell y'all one thing. Y'all down here in the beef sector, y'all taught me about receipts. Okay. Y'all taught me about screenshots, baby, and saving receipts. And so when I call her and let her know, I'ma send it to you. I'ma send it to you, baby. You ain't finna sit right here and say nothing. And let me tell you another thing. And child, we talking about children. So my little man, he in the third grade. He was in kindergarten. It was a first grader that liked him, right? And so she ended up kissing my baby on the playground. The kids went and told. But she told my son that she wanted to twerk on him. The girl was in the first grade. My baby was in kindergarten, right? So I ain't hear nothing from the school. But when he told me about it, it was after school, and I know the people was leaving. I called up there immediately. I called up there, and thank God the lady answered the phone. And a child had just told her what my son told me. So she was about to call me the same time that I called her. And I said, just like this, y'all better teach these kids something. Because I said, that child will not Me Too my child. Because this was at the time when the Me Too movement had just came out. I say he was in kindergarten. So what was he? He was 5. He was 5 years old. Yeah. Well, his birthday is after October, so he had to wait a year. So he may have been 6 at the time. And my child, he's tall for his age. He's 8 years old and he's already 4'10". Okay? So just he was in kindergarten, but he was still taller than all the other kids. So he looked like he may have been a first or a second grader when he was in kindergarten. But for her to say that, and so they had to call me and tell me, and I told them you will not do that to my child. Y'all better, what are y'all gonna tell her parents? So she actually got in trouble. She got they suspended her from school because you kissed my child, and then you told him that you was going to twerk on him. Why are you? Yeah. So she got in trouble. She got suspended from school for that because if I wanted to make a big deal about it, I could have. I could have made it. I could have went and got a lawyer and said all kind of crazy stuff because at that school, because it's a charter school. Yes, exactly, Lavon. I could have did that. And guess what? If it was the other way around, they would have did that to my child. But I'm like, no, I understand, but looking at, and I'm not judging the girl's family, but looking where she come from and her parents, I see why she said that. But they would have did that to my child, and I explained that to the school. And like with my oldest son, my kids know they're not supposed to. They boys. They know they're not supposed to hit girls. But what do you do when a girl is pretty much? I don't care what nobody say. Girls can bully boys for the simple fact that they know that boys not supposed to hit girls. You don't know how I'm raising my kids. If I was to tell, like my mom used to tell us, if somebody hit you, you pick up something, you knock the out of them. Plain and simple. That's what my mama said. Now I can't tell him that because he'll do it for real. But no, plus add COVID, anything. Okay, she was seeing that in her everyday. Yes, but like my kids know they're not supposed to hit girls, right? And so when a little girl, and I guess she called it puppy, them little love licks or whatever, but my son didn't, he didn't like the girl, so it wasn't no love licks for him, right? So she just kept hitting him, and this is my older son, and he was in elementary then too, he was in the fourth grade at this time, and she kept hitting him, and he asked her to stop. He moved away from her. They were in PE. The PE teacher saw this girl kept hitting my son, and my son said she walked away. She didn't say nothing. So they sitting down Indian style next to each other. His friend, which is a guy, is on his right hand side. The girl that keep hitting him is now sitting on the left of him. And they're all sitting in a circle, and he kept hitting her, or she kept hitting him, and he got tired of it. And so my son reached over with his left hand, and he punched her in the stomach. Now guess what? Oh my God, I'm so hurt. Oh my God, it hurts. She went home because her stomach was hurting. They called me. I had to come pick my son up from school because now he's suspended for 2 days for hitting her. Now, mind you, my son said the PE teacher saw her hit him, and he asked her to stop hitting him, but she would not. But because he's a boy, he's not supposed to hit girls. So I get up there to pick my son up, and we're standing there with the principal, another administrator, my son, and me. They asked my son why he hit the girl. And he said, I asked her to stop hitting me, but she wouldn't. Then they asked again, well, why would you hit her? He said, because my daddy told me that if somebody hit me to hit back. So she said that to me while he was standing there. That's the reason he gave me, that his dad said if somebody was to hit him, then hit him back. And I looked at her like this. Okay. Well, what you want me to do? What do you want me to do? When this girl is sitting here and she's now bullying my child, I don't care if my child is taller than everybody else. I don't care if he was knee high to a darn ant. Don't put your hands on my child. And so she looked at me like I was supposed to be, no. But I did tell him, I said, well, you're not supposed to hit girls. You know that. But I said, what are y'all going to do with these girls? Now y'all need to have a seminar. Since y'all want to have meetings about everything else, have a seminar with these girls and tell them to stop putting their hands on these boys. Because y'all don't understand and y'all don't know how parents are raising their children at home. I can raise my child to tell him if somebody hit you, I don't care who it is, that you punch their lights out. I could have told him that. And then wouldn't feel no way about it. If my child is asking you to stop, then you stop. And he asked numerous times. And then for a teacher, I hate when they tell the kids, well, I told them this, and nothing to nobody else, but I said, y'all are teaching these children to be punks. I said that. And I said, y'all teaching them to not defend themselves. You tell the kids to come tell a teacher when somebody is hitting them or harassing them. But when the child comes and they tell you, now all of a sudden you tell the kids to hush or it doesn't matter because he's a boy and she's a girl. No. So I tell my kids, and I don't care what way nobody look at me for telling my kids, is because these kids growing up nowadays, it ain't no more puppy licks, honey. These girls are around here boxing these Negroes. They boxing these boys like it's nothing. But I tell my son, listen, you don't hit no girl back. Don't hit no girl back. You don't punch no girl. You don't do none of that stuff. But if she try to hit you in your face, if she trying to punch you in your face, or she's trying to hit you in your face with an object, you better push her down. I said that. I sure did. You get her out of your personal space. And he did that once before. When he got older, he was at a summer camp. And he walked away from the girl, and the girl got mad because she punched him. Now, she punched him on the shoulder, and he walked away and said, I don't care. It didn't hurt. So for him to tell her that it didn't hurt, and everybody else was like, ooh. So that made her even more mad. And she hit my son in his face. And he had his phone in his hand, and she cracked the screen. Now y'all want to call me. After my son walked away from her when she punched him on the shoulder, and she got mad and punched him in the face, and now he still walked away. Now y'all want to have a meeting. Y'all let it get that far. Now you want to have a meeting. And I told these people at this summer camp the same thing. You don't know how I'm raising my child. The parent was there. The mama and the daddy was there. And I told the mama, I said, you don't know how I'm raising my child because he could have hurt your daughter. He could have hurt your daughter. And when we got outside, his daddy was there. My son daddy was there too. We got outside. He said, what did your mama tell you if somebody tried to hit you in your face? My son said to push her down. I said, so why you ain't push her? He was like, nah, mom, I didn't want to do that. So, my son, he's such a sweetheart, but y'all better stop raising y'all girls to put their hands on these boys. We always talking about how women getting beat up and everything, and I'm not negating that fact. I'm not negating that at all. But y'all have to understand, these women out here, they around here beating up on these men too. And you think just because a man is strong and everything, but men, most men, if they're being taught not to put their hands on women, they exercise restraint. Even if they try to walk away, y'all know how women can be. They picking up everything and throwing, I hate you, I hate you, and they trying to hit the man and everything, and he walking away. Now, something was a snap, and he turned around and knocked fire from you. Now you want to cry victim that you're a woman and you shouldn't hit me. What? I know if I hit a man, this man can meet me with the same viciousness that I came at him with. I know that. So I will put myself in harm's way if I was doing that, and I can't cry victim if the man come back and hit me. I can't do that because I hit him. That little girl, she have a restraining order. She got suspended, LaVon. She couldn't come back to the camp. And we were gonna make her pay for the phone, but his daddy was like, don't worry about it. Because she cracked the screen on his phone. But I always tell them, like, if it's the other way around, I know my sons, they will try to do any and everything against my kids, against my sons, because they're boys. And it was a girl that was the aggressor in the first place. I don't like that. I don't like that at all. And I'm a woman, and I'm saying that. And I will tell people quickly, as a woman, I'm telling my child, if a woman is trying to hit you in your face, she's trying to hurt you. If she's trying to kick you in your balls, she's trying to hurt you. And I want grandkids. Okay? So, no. You better do what you got to do to get her up off you. Now, I tell them, don't slap no woman. Don't punch a woman in her face. You don't do none of that stuff. You don't try to physically hurt her like that. But don't push her down where she might break her neck or nothing like that. But get her out your way. Okay? What is the girl seeing to think that's okay to say? Up to girl. I don't know what she's seeing, Fran J. Oh, but listen, let me tell y'all, backtrack to the girl Maya, right? So she told my son, well, I asked her, do the girl say anything uncomfortable to you in school or whatever? Something because she said she was looking at his junk. I said, so what does junk mean? What does that mean? So he looked down. I said, what does that mean? So she told him in school she be looking at his private parts in school. Now they was in the 5th grade. So I asked him. I said, well, do you look at her back? And he started laughing. I said, well, do you look at her butt? And he started laughing. And so I laughed along with him, you know what I'm saying, to make him feel kind of better or whatever about it, because I didn't want him to think that I was about to like get really angry at him. And I was like, listen, I know you a boy. I know you going to look, because I'm a woman. I see butts. You know what I'm saying? So I see butts. So I know you're not blind to what the body parts of a girl, So I just laughed it off or whatever. But I told him, look, it's okay for you to glance. Don't stare at nobody like that, because that's weird. Don't stare at no one like that or whatnot. But for her to be like, yeah, she be looking at his junk in school. Girl, it just bothered my spirit. Now, I don't know if I was like that growing up. But yeah. That's one reason why I am glad I do have a daughter to protect her brother. Yeah, he got a sister too, but She don't live here. Oh my God, that's horrible. I'm sorry your son went through that, sister. This is awful. Yeah, it was. I hated the fact that he had to go through that and not feel like he could be protected by the teacher seeing that the girl was hitting him. I hated that for it because they know I would go up there and show off. My face at that school, they gonna see me. They gonna see me. And not in no angry way. I'm not an angry person, but I'm very active when it comes to my kids and their schooling. I will email a teacher, listen, I will leave you my phone number and I will tell them quick. Text me. Don't email me nothing about my kids if it's something that you need me immediately for. Text me because I'll get that first or call me. So like his teacher, if he's having a bad day, she if it's really bad, she will call me and she will let me speak to him off her cell phone in the classroom. Everybody doesn't get that privilege, but they understand how I feel about my kids, and I don't want my kids to be looked at as no bad child or nothing, because sometimes they do have bad days. And you guys see, if y'all been sitting here from the beginning, my son maybe came up and hugged me about 3 or 4 times while I was sitting here. Now I don't know if y'all saw, he come and wrap his hands around me. He's very affectionate, very affectionate. So he's like that even in sometimes he just needs a hug. Sometimes he just needs a hug. So that's crazy. The time of my life just started over. Can y'all hear me? But yeah. But yeah. Y'all don't be angry. But I was mad. Just like all that stuff just made me mad. But I can't well, I ain't gonna say I can't act out because I will not show my tail, but I will let you know how I feel. I'm not gonna sit up here and like be passive with the way my kids are being treated, because I do that for other people's kids. If I see somebody else's child being mistreated, I say something about it. I'm not gonna let that fly by. Like when he was in daycare, I saw a teacher pick up a little girl. She had to be 1 year old by her arm and slam her on the ground. I went to the director of the daycare and I told her, you gotta do something about this lady. First of all, she don't speak when people come in here. You chose this job. This job didn't choose you. They didn't come out there searching for you to be no darn teacher over these kids. So I need y'all to do something, and I'm not leaving until you go and do something. And she got fired. They was like, well, she young. She only 19. I don't give not one rabbit, okay, about how old she is. This 19-year-old child chose to come here and work in this daycare. I need her attitude to match the grade level that she's teaching. She's over these 1 year olds. She need to act like it. When people come in here and they have to walk past her classroom, I need you to speak. You can't. Nobody's not gonna want to come into no daycare with you in here. You just mad and angry, and the little girl couldn't get out the chair or whatnot. You picked her up by her arm and just dropped her on the ground. What? No. I ain't with that. I ain't with that at all. So when it comes to other people's kids out here and I see stuff going on, I'm gonna speak up. Just like yesterday. I wasn't on live yesterday when it was some kids outside my shop. Now I know one little boy belongs to another lady down the way who's at another salon down the way. Y'all see all this glass here, right? It's glass. It's 3 panes this way, and there's rocks outside. This child is out there throwing, not the child that I know, but another child out there throwing rocks. And you think I ain't gonna say nothing? I walk right out to that door. Excuse me. No, baby. Don't throw rocks over here because you can break one of our windows. It's another business next to me. You can break our windows. He said, yes, ma'am, I'm sorry. And then I closed my door. No. I don't care who child it is. I'm going to speak up. I do still have that mentality of it takes a village to raise a child. Now, whether or not you want me in your village, you tell me whether or not you want me to say nothing to your child. If you don't want me to say nothing to your child, don't put them in my vicinity. Don't I will not have a child as a client and you don't want me to say nothing to your child, because I'm not, no. Mm-mm. Motherhood is a calling and highly anointed, and everyone can't do it. That's right. Hey, Esmerelle, I'm doing good. How are you? No home training. Kids nowadays are a trip. They are, and people don't want you to say nothing to their kids, but yet they will allow their kids to terrorize you. I don't understand that. Like, keep your kids locked up in the house if you don't want nobody to say nothing to them, or you gonna let them out here running around rampant. Just it's businesses around here. This ain't nothing to be played with. Later for going to priests and nuns, and no go to mothers and fathers for wisdom. Hmm. Child, I don't know, but I love people children. I love other people kids, especially the ones I can give back. You know, I have two of my own. I give other people kids back. But no, I love all my kids. You see how I interact with my babies when they come in here. I talk to them. I rather for their parents to leave them when they do come because child, some kids are act up when their parents here. But my babies know me. My babies know me. So I mean, I love what I do and able to, have relationships with some of my clients' kids who know that they can talk to me and the conversation will not be relayed back to the parents. So some kids do need that safe space. If you go back and tell everything that the child doing, now if it's something bad that's gonna harm the child, physically or even mentally, and you think it might need to be checked, then that's when you do so. But I know at one point in time they was telling us when I first started, people were saying that being a hairstylist or being in this industry, if you have kids in your chair, it's almost like you have to be a mandated reporter if they're talking to you about possible sexual harassment or assault or something like that is going on. Like I can't not report that. I wouldn't call the people and report it. I mean, I would tell the parents. Now they don't do anything about it, and the kids still come back and something going on like that. Then I would have to. There's no way morally that I can sit back knowing that a child is being assaulted and not say anything. As an adult, you have to make that decision. If you're telling me that, you have to make that decision whether you walk away or not. Kids don't have that decision to make, but it is sad that some kids have to go through that and they have parents and family members and things that don't believe that it can happen to their child. And it doesn't just happen to girls. Our boys go through it just as much, but because they're taught to be so macho and so manly, boys don't cry. This is that, the third. No. Now, my kids. You cry, get it out, but don't cry too long. Cause what you gonna do about it? What is that gonna solve? Now let's work through the problem. What's wrong? But yeah, I'm never going to tell my kids, girls cry. Don't you cry? No. That's when you raise up men who don't know how to love properly because they've never been loved properly. They don't know how to emote. They don't know how to feel in certain situations and circumstances and things of that nature. They don't know how to empathize with anybody. They don't have any sympathy for anything because they've never been taught how to love, when to love. They've never been taught when that emotions are okay, that tears are okay. They've not been taught that. So therefore, you have these hard men that grow up. They want to love, but they don't know how to love. But they want to accept that from, they want to accept not necessarily the feminine side, because I hate to say feminine side because being emotional is not feminine. It's a human thing. We were born with feelings and emotions. So it's okay for you to emote as a man. Like, I don't want to be with a man that will never cry. I find that oddly strange. If nothing ever moves you to tears, if you're never empathetic to anything, I ain't the one. Because I'm a crybaby at times. Okay? I will cry in a minute. Okay? I get very, because like I feel, I guess that's what you guys would call an empath, so to speak. And he's like that. And that's why I have to watch who he's around. I have to like his emotions and things of that nature. I have to see because he was in, and I hope y'all ain't tired of hearing stories about my kids, but my kids are my life. They're my babies. But he was in daycare, and he was what, 3 years old. He was in a 3-year-old class, and he used to never cry. Never cry when you get dropped him off. He loved going to school, daycare. He loved going to daycare. But he started crying when we dropped him off. Okay, Esmerel. He used to start crying when we dropped him off. Now, I get real finicky when it comes to that, because at that point I'm thinking that somebody hurt my baby, because why is he crying now? He wasn't crying before. So Eventually, like it happened maybe 3, 4 days in a row where he would cry, just holler, just holler. Lady would get him, he just holler. So then I talked to his teacher, and she told me that she had just lost her mom. They would not allow her time for grievance. They made her come back to work even though she just lost her mom, and so she was sad all the time. Like you can feel it on her, and he felt that. He was very emotional about it. He would cry when he's around her. And so she was like, well, do you think I can hold him like while he's eating or something like that? You think I can hold him? And I said, yeah, that's fine. And so when she would hold him while he was eating, or if she felt sad or something like that, like he would hug her, and it made her better, and he stopped crying. So it was like he wanted to embrace her and, so to speak, console her. He didn't even know that that's what he was doing. Of course, he was only 3 years old, but it wasn't until he was allowed to hug her or she held him that he stopped crying. And I'm thinking all the time that they doing something to my baby, but no, she was grieving, and it was heavy on her. Like she really didn't want to be there. You got to be happy and jovial when you're teaching 3-year-olds, and she couldn't be that, and he sensed that. Like my baby had, I don't know, but so he pretty much the same way I am. Well, he knows when I'm sad. My baby, he come up and hug me all the time. I love you, mommy. I just want to give you a hug. Like he does that all the time. So I know he's not gonna give me that whole I'm not gonna kiss you and hug you because I'm older and the girl that I like is over there watching. No. He's still gonna love on me. Now that older one, he'll hug me when I get in the house. That's because ain't nobody in there. But out in public, out loud, out here, child, he ain't doing that. He ain't doing that at all. He might let me put my arm around his shoulder, but he don't give me too much. He give me a little light. So, but yeah, I done talked y'all ear off today, but this was fun. I had a good time. We might have a movie night. He's very Michelle. My son has been here before. That's what the old people say. It's like he done been here before. He's been here before. My baby says things that I have never thought about when I was his age. He was 3 years old, and he asked me, Mom, well, if God made everything, then who made God? And I told him, come on, let's go back to church. At 3 years old, I ain't think about stuff like that. I was not thinking about stuff like that, but he's very inquisitive, of everything. Of everything. That's why I have to be careful of some of the things I say around him because it's going to spark something in his mind. And I don't want him to have to ask anybody else a question about something that they're going to give their opinions on that may mold and shape my child in a way that I don't want him to be molded and shaped at his age. So I do have to be careful, and my kids don't go around eating everybody because eating everybody does not have the same morals that I have and that their father has. So we're very picky with the people that they do go around, with the summer camps that they go to, with the sports that they play, with the teams that they play with. We are very cognizant of everything that goes on in and around our kids. And I know I don't want to be the one to shelter my kids. That's why I said I felt some type of way when my son told me that he wanted to go with his friends. I'm like, what friends? You ain't got no friends. But he's in middle school. He has friends. And I have to understand that and move in such a way that I'm okay to release the reins just a little bit. But if I need to snatch them back, I will. But I think he'll be a good child. I think he'll be a good child. And it's literally no handbook that you can read that's going to help you raise your children. It's all a learning thing as you go along. Because I can ask advice of Angela, or ask advice of Voodoo on how she raised her child, or ask the advice of Shadia how she raised her boys, and things of that nature. But at the end of the day, it's all about me and my kids, and how I choose and how their father chooses to raise them. Yeah, you can give me advice, but You know, yes, I agree with his questions. Who did make God? What developed God? It's all we know is He is. That's what I was. That is what I was taught. You know, and that's what I believe. My mother was accused of sheltering me, but I am so happy she did shelter me. Yeah, and sheltering is good and bad at the same time because when you shelter a child so much, once they get a little peek through that blind and they can only see with one eye, baby, once they get two eyes on it, that's it. That's it. So if you want to pull the blinds back, little bit by little bit so they can still see and focus on things, but you're teaching them at the same time. I don't see anything wrong with that. That's why I am teaching my child, well, this is what you would do in this situation. You need to do this here. And this is who you are. This is how people may see you as, but you define, I'm raising you in a way that I want you to be. Your father wants you to be the way we think that you should be. But you still are going to have input on what it is that you want to do and how you see yourself. I don't want it all just to be mommy, daddy, mommy, daddy, mommy, daddy, because that's when you get the kids that they only do things that their mommy and daddy wanted them to do. So it's like their parents are living vicariously through them, but the child is not living. They're just existing. I don't want my kids to exist. I want them to live and enjoy life as they see fit. Now, once you get to a certain age, and I'm not going to be that parent, and I think I said this before, I'm not going to be that parent when my child turns 18 years old. It's like, you get out now. No, you're throwing your child to the wolves. Yes, I can teach you any and everything, all of that good stuff, but if they're not ready, don't do it. I don't care what society says. Now, you're not going to be 30 years old living at my house because at that point, I'm like, come on now. I done raised you this much. I know I ain't did that bad of a job that you still here at 30. And you able-bodied. That's the key. You're able-bodied. Now, if something happens, God forbid, anything happens and they have to live there and I have to take care of my kids, I'm going to do what I got to do. But being able-bodied at 30, you ain't living with me. You ain't finna be living in nobody just room, baby. You better be that had your own apartment. I can't even say house because everybody is not meant to be a homeowner. So ain't no clowning people for not having no house. Everybody ain't meant to be a homeowner. A homeowner ain't just you going to sign your name on a deed on a mortgage paper saying that I got a house. Are you equipped to be your own plumber, your own electrician, or do you have the money to be able to fix up your own house if something breaks? Because you your own landlord now. You responsible for everything. It's one thing to just have the money for the down payment and the closing costs, but you ain't got no money to fix this roof. You ain't got no money to fix this clogged up toilet. Now your AC unit done went out. You ain't got no money for that. No, y'all around here getting all these houses and things of that nature, but you can't take care of it. That's why God don't be giving y'all stuff right now. Y'all pray and ask for it, but he see you ain't ready. He said you be faithful over a few things, I make you ruler over many. You ain't taking care of the apartment that you in. What make you think he gonna give you a house? No. You can't take care of yourself. You not doing right at this job that you at, but you talk about you want an elevation. You want a promotion, but you don't know how to be. You don't know how to follow because you always want to be in the lead. No, you will never learn to be over what's under you until you learn to be under what's over you. Learn to be a servant. I talked about that as well. Learn to be a chief. Or learn to be an Indian sometimes and not just a chief all the time. You want to be in the forefront all the time. No. The best leaders were the greatest followers, I feel. Because now you know every step, you know what the person that's up under you was going through before you got there where you are. People that always think that they just above everybody, they don't know what to do. That's like some of these CEOs at these businesses, they don't know how to run a cash register. All they know how to do is provide the money to fund what's going on, but they don't know how to run the register. Hey, Copper, they don't know how to do nothing. Nothing at all. So just saying, look her on the YouTube. Make sure your children don't admire or look up to the wrong person. You right about that. My mama bear was like that. I was relieved because I swore I was getting a boot when I turned 18. You can't. Please do not do your kids like that. Now, And I think nowadays we have a lot more knowledge as far as financial literacy, business minded people should be to be able to teach our kids every avenue. Like y'all know my kids are tall, so I told them basketball and football is not going. That's not going to be y'all whole life. It can be, but I need y'all to have options. So think of other things that you like to do that's not on the field or not on the court. That way, if you do go play and you get injured, you will still have something to fall back on. You will have options. Don't just put all your eggs in one basket and then every egg in that basket breaks, but you don't have another basket to pull from. No, I need you to have different baskets. That's why I'm trying to find something else to invest in. Yeah, I do the stocks. I do the Bitcoin, the Dogecoin. I have my own vending machine business. I own a vending machine business, being my best friend. So, we'll be providing vending machines to different businesses. I have my own salon. You know what I'm saying? Thank God. And then it's other ventures that I'm looking into getting into to be able to provide residual income and income that I don't have to slave to get. Now I ain't slaving now because I love what I do. I've been doing this for 10 years. I love what I do. And I plan on retiring from behind the chair. I plan on maybe opening up another salon somewhere else, maybe. Either that or I plan on being a traveling stylist. I've been getting people asking me, I've had somebody in California book an appointment. I'm way in Florida. But I don't know how they found my profile online to book an appointment, but they did. So I'm like, hey, I'm only a plane ride away. You know what I'm saying? So I don't mind being a traveling stylist. I'll do that as long as you're willing to pay for it. I'll do that. Down in Tampa. I had somebody book an appointment. He way in Tampa. And we've been texting up until the day before his appointment. He put the address in to see how long it was going to take him to get here. He was like, wait a minute, lady. You almost 200 miles from me. I said, sir, I ain't nothing but a car ride away. You'll come for what you want. I got clients that live in Georgia. I have clients that live in South Carolina. And I have clients that live in Dallas. They'll come back and get their hair done. They won't. Now, one of the girls, she will get her hair done there in Dallas because she's a teacher, so she has to be presentable in front of her kids or whatnot. And she teaches at a high school, but she makes it her business to come back home and get it done right by me. You know what I'm saying? So people are traveling for what they want, and I'm not bragging. I'm making my boast unto the Lord because I believe this my gifts that He's given me. This is what I use to make wealth. It's one thing to be rich. That's why a lot of these actors and these Hollywood people around here killing themselves because they're rich. Yeah, they're rich. They ain't wealthy. It's one thing to be rich, honey, but I want to be wealth, honey. That's what you pass on, generational wealth. They didn't say you pass on generational riches because the riches can be flushed right down the toilet. Here today, gone today. I want to pass on something that my children can also eat off of because they don't have to do hair in order to run a salon, to manage a salon. They don't have to do that. And this is something that I'm going to lead to them. My vending machine business, I need to talk to somebody that's already doing this because I can add my children as employees. Yes, at their age. That's why they have child labor laws. But I can add my children as employees on my business thing, and then they can be on my payroll, and I can set it up to where I pay them, but it's going into a savings, and then when they get a certain age, that money will already be set up for them for when they leave, when they get out my house. So yes, they're making their money, they're just not getting it right now, but they can be set up, and I can set them up legally on my tax. They can be considered an employee of mine, and I can pay them the wage that they're supposed to get paid because they will get paid minimum wage as well. And then let's say they just work 2 hours a day or something, and I put on there that they just restock the vending machines, and it's not a lie. They can get the key, open it up, get the snacks, put them back in there, restock, and close it. You know what I'm saying? So that's how I'm trying to set up my kids, and then that way my kids will be able to teach their kids, and then their kids and their kids and so on and so forth. See, my parent, and I lost my mom when I was 14. I'm 36 now. So she wasn't able to teach us that because she wasn't here that long. But what she did instill in me, I had a work ethic. My stepdad came into our lives when I was 7, when we were 7 years old. And so we were working with him. He had his own cleaning business. So we work with him cleaning these businesses around here, not houses or apartments, but like insurance companies, dentist offices, and all that stuff. We was cleaning all that stuff from the age of 7 until my mama passed at 14 years old. And then at 15 years old, I went into the foster care system. But turns out the foster care family that I went to was actually my real family. So God has been blessing me and keeping me this whole time. I don't have that horror story of foster homes. I don't have that. Neither one of my sisters do, because the three oldest girls were the ones that went into foster care. The two youngest girls went with their dad, and then my brother went with his dad. So, we don't have that horror story. Thank God of what the kids go through in the foster care system. But like I said, we were my mentally. I knew how to work. I know how to get it. And granted, you know, so I got messed up one time. Do I regret it? No, because it shaped me and molded me to who I am today. So for those new people that are watching me, I don't look like what I've been through. I don't, because yes, I have gone to jail. I have been in jail, and I can laugh about it because that's a part of my testimony. It's a part of my testimony. And if you want to see that, you can go back on my channel. It's a video called Somebody Ought to Testify. And I give y'all my testimony about all that and how that happened or whatnot. But yeah, so when people talk about, oh, felons can't do this, felons can't do that. According to the state of Florida, I'm considered a felon. But you see all this? You see all of this? Guess who got that? A felon. Okay, but I'm not my charges. I am not my charges. Why? Because I chose not to be. I'm not going to sit right here and allow for people to say, oh, what a white man holding me down. Oh, I done got this charge. Oh, I can't do this. I can't do that. If you can't ride in that lane, baby, make your own. Okay? If you cannot ride in the lane that you feel like society has paved the way for you, make your own lane. Okay? It may be a dirt road in the beginning, but baby, along the way, honey, you'll put some smooth gravel down there, maybe some rocks, maybe a little rocky. Then you'll make it to where you can put your cement down there, honey, and it's smooth sailing. Every once in a while, there'll be some potholes in the road, but you can fill those up and keep on going. That's what I did. I filled up that pothole in the road. And I ain't saying it's always been smooth sailing, but I can't say I've been in no ditch neither. And who got God get the glory for that? That's nothing that I did. But I leaned independent on him. I leaned independent on my kids at one point in time. I did. Because he made it to where I didn't have to necessarily do a whole lot. Because he makes great money. And he still do. And he still take care of us. Okay? He still take care of the family. We ain't together. But you wouldn't know that. People still think we together. And we not. But we co-parent very well. Okay? There's no reason to be nasty. I don't have a reason to be. Why? He take care of his kids. It ain't about me. It's about them boys. As long as you do what you're supposed to do, take care of your family, we ain't got to worry about that. He'll never be on child support. Never. 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 No, he'll never be on child support. Because he take care of his kids. Do I believe in child support? I do. Some people, you got to do that. But him, it never crossed my mind. Never did. And I thank God for that. But hey, I am a living testimony. I should have been dead and gone. But Lord, you let me live on. I am. Okay, a living testimony. So I thank God for being there. And I thank God for just allowing me to be able to speak to you guys and just give you guys words of encouragement, words of wisdom, words of knowledge, and I hope that something that I said to you strikes a nerve in you, a good nerve. If it was one of your bad nerves, I hope it struck it enough for you to go and to do something about it and just change your way. It's never too late to change. I don't care how old you get. If you have to start over, as long as you got breath in your body, There's nothing wrong with you starting over. There's nothing wrong. Don't let nobody tell you that, oh, you too old for that. Why? If it ain't going right the route that you're going, why would you still go left when you're supposed to go right? Change your direction. Change your ways. And be happy in it. I'm happy. I'm happy. I'm not gonna be complacent because I know God has more out there for me, more for my kids, more for the people that's around me that listen to me that I may touch and everything like that. I believe that. Because the blessings flow from the head. And to somebody, I'm the head. I'll be that. I'll be that, to my kids. That what they father. They father, he's the head, you know. I'm the neck. Without the neck, guess what? The head can't move. That's why when you get into an accident, honey, they got to put that neck brace on you. Guess what you got to do? You got to turn your whole body in order for your head to function. Okay, so without the neck, the woman, without the neck, baby, the head can't move correctly. Without the neck, okay. So I'll be there. I'll be there. But y'all probably done talking to me. So I'll let y'all go. I'm gonna go find a gift for my niece for her birthday party. I don't know. The party starts at 3:30. It's almost 1:15 now. But I appreciate you guys for coming by, listening to me. Y'all know my lives be a little ADD. It be all over the place, but it's always a good place. All over the place, but it's always a good place. So if you guys have any questions, comments, concerns, you guys can always email me, almondbrown09@gmail.com, or DM me on Instagram, almondbrown09. I have a podcast, anchor.fm/almondbrown09. And I have different shows on there. I also have my readings on there. When I do those book readings, I upload them over on the podcast. And you guys, if you're in your car and you want to listen to me read, you can listen to it there. Podcast style, it is free to listen. But if you want to subscribe to my podcast, you can do so. It's a 99 cent, $4.99 or $9.99 love offering, a monthly love offering. If you guys want to join the membership here, it's $4.99 a month, and that's just your way of saying I want to support you monthly, because like I explained before, y'all know I give y'all as much as I can. I cannot squeeze a whole lot out of the 24 hours that I'm giving with all that I do. So that I'm not promising you guys 50 million extra lives. I'm not promising you guys a whole lot of when I give you guys something, you get it, but you guys understand that and you appreciate it. And I appreciate the members. Thank you to the members. Thank you to the Almond Delights, period. Just all of y'all for coming over here and just listening to me. And I'm always grateful. Y'all probably like, she said that the last time, but I'm going to say that to y'all every time. I'm grateful. I am grateful for the things that you have done. Yes, I'm grateful for the victories we've won. I could go on and on and on about your words. But yes, I'm grateful. I'm forever grateful for you guys coming over here and watching me and listening to me rant, roll, just crack up, just do everything. Shout out to everybody that came over here that was new. I think it was Zachary, Copper. I think this is my first time seeing you here. If you're still here, shout out to the members. TC Miss Michelle, this is her first time joining us as well live. But I just appreciate y'all, and I appreciate the talk. And you're never talking too much in the chat, Miss Michelle. We love conversations over here. This is what we do. Yes, Angela, that's why I love y'all too. And shout out to the Almond Delights. And if you're just coming over here, the chocolate and the sun emoji that Angela has put in the chat, that is what we use to represent love and life towards one another. So that's our Almond Delights. Well, Copper 4638, will you now be dropping down? Thank you for coming out of the choir stand down here into the congregation. I appreciate you. I really do. You done dropped down in the congregation, honey. Come on over here and sit next to me on this pew. Come on. Come on over here. See, it don't hurt to drop down. It don't hurt to drop down at all. It don't hurt to listen up there either. Now, I ain't mad at y'all that want to just, if y'all listening to me while y'all at work, driving, whatever it is. I appreciate my choir stand members. What section you in, Copper? Was you in the tenor? You in the alto, soprano? You a baritone? Like what section you sitting in, Miss Michelle, Miss Copper? What section y'all sitting in? But see, y'all down here on the congregation, so y'all sit on the first row, the second row. Are you way in the back? Are you an alto? You better come on, alto. You know I'm a little bit of everything, honey. I sing in the key of A, under the anointing. That's it. I don't know everything else. You on the usher board? You better come on. Where your sheet at? Where is your sheet? I need to find your sheet. Honey, because sometimes we be on here slain in the spirit, honey. You got to make sure you come fast with that sheet so you can cover us up. It be some of us ladies like, now I need to cover up, child. I'm in the congregation non-singer section. Let everything that have breath praise ye the Lord, honey. He know your sound. And together, when we sing together, we sound good. You heard how me and my son sound singing together? We sounded good. We sounded good. So when we all sing together, we don't know who messing up. Sing from the diaphragm, okay? You have to sing from the diaphragm. Don't sing from your nose. Sing from the diaphragm. Wherever that's at on your body, you know where it's at. Sing from there and just project it. Let it come out. However your sound may be, let us hear it. Your voice is always needed and always wanted over here. It's not just about me. It's about you guys and how y'all feel, because y'all make me feel good. It's not always just me come on here talking to y'all. When y'all talk back to me and, it y'all fill me up just as much as I pour out. So if I have not told y'all enough, I'm going to tell y'all thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, so I tell God thank you for y'all. And I tell y'all thank you for just being who you are to me in this YouTube world as well as out here. She said I can tear it up in the shower only. Girl, listen, I think everybody can sing in the shower. It's something about them shower walls, baby, that make it, ooh, you sound good. But let you turn that water off and open up that shower curtain. Listen, all of the sound good that you had with the shower curtain closed or the shower door closed and the water on, you sound real good. But the minute you turn all that stuff off, oof. Baby, listen, I know my neighbors be mad at me. Just like I be mad at her for all that stumping that she be doing. But honey, I'ma sing. I don't care. And I'ma sing it loud and out loud. So deal with it. Deal with it, because I'ma always have my praise gonna always not just it ain't gonna just be shut up in here, because it used to be, and I said I was finna leave, but I still feel a little talk in me. It used to be shut up. I used to be afraid to say amen in church, because I was like, well, I don't want people to look at me all crazy. Or I was thinking to myself, well, I just was in the club last night, how can I say amen, but I'm in church? You know what I'm saying? I was in church. I was. But and now I don't feel no. I'm not afraid to talk about my God. I'm not afraid to praise Him. I'm not ashamed or afraid to sing a song and everything like that. And just, oh my God, they ain't gonna like how I sing. Somebody will like it because it's gonna take somebody somewhere. Like I said, I sing under the key of A, honey, the anointing. A. That's in American Sign Language. Okay, and then the anointing, baby, the anointing destroys the yoke. Yes, I turn on my Clark sisters, and you can't tell me I'm not one. Come on, Angela, girl, you better shout. Okay, you better get it out. When the spirit moves me, I cry and let loose those tears. Listen, the tears wipe away the pain of yesterday. Okay, let it be a cleansing to you. Don't think of tears as being a weakness. It's cleansing you from the inside out. It's coming through your lacrimal glands here, and it's cleansing you. So let them fall. Cry in faith. And let every tear does not have to be a tear of sorrow. Because when I'm happy, I cry. When I'm mad, I cry. When I'm sad, I cry. You know, you just got to know in which vein that you're crying in and then go from there. But cry in faith. You know, if it's sorrowful, let it out. It's okay to cry. Not afraid to spread the gospel of Jesus. Come, Trina, girl, not. And you know, there's people out there they don't care for it, and I'm okay with that. I'm okay for you not caring for it because there are unbelievers, and it's. I mean, hey, like I say all the time, I love you with the love of God. It ain't nothing you can do about it. Nothing. You can't stop my love. Nothing that you say is not going to stop me from loving the hell out of you. It's not. Even the people that hurt me, guess what? I still love them. You can cuss me out. I still love you. Now you can keep your distance, but I still love you. Nonetheless, I still love you. But see, some people don't know how to. They don't know how to push that love out. They don't know how to give it, and they also don't know how to receive it. Because when some people receive love and they think because there is fake love out there. I can't show fake love. I can't do. Because I got to remember why I'm showing you fake love and the reason why it's fake. And I got to put on this persona with you. Everything about me got to be fake if I'm showing you fake love. Ain't nothing fake about me but this on my head. That's it. Ain't nothing fake about me. Nothing at all. But you have people out there that have to be fake. They feel like they have to be fake in order to be loved by people. No. Me, I know I ain't for everybody. And that's okay. That is okay. I know I'm not meant to be everybody's cup of tea. Well, I ain't gonna say that because he said, "Let your light so shine before men that they may see your good works and glorify your Father which is in heaven." Um, you know that is Matthew 5 and verse 14, 15, or 16. One of those. But I know it's Matthew 5. But yeah, like I expect for my light to cast out darkness because darkness and light cannot be in the same place. It cannot. So sometimes when you enter, so why the kid is not eating his lunchtime, right? Yep, it is. He's fasting. We're going to a birthday party, so I don't want to waste that. So that's why he's not eating. And he's just fine. Okay. Trust me, he's fine. But he also had, I don't know, he has a sandwich over there. So you think he's not eating because I didn't say anything, but he already had food. But yeah, he has food over there. Thank you very much. I do, Sister Almond, mine our tears of joy, deliverance, and some more. Okay, baby, shed them tears. You still on. I did not see you eating not one piece of snack since being live. I'm fasting. Look, I got some water. We going to a birthday party. I told y'all I don't want to eat. I don't want to eat a whole lot. Y'all know I don't be eating like that when I'm at work. No way. Although I'm not working right now. I'm talking to y'all. Well, no, this is not work for me. But no, but he does have food over there. He has a sandwich. So don't think I'm not feeding my kids, Mr. Pisces. Don't do that. I know you was, Cassie. I know you was, but no, he does have food. But yeah, so just look, you done threw me off, Mr. Pisces, talking about some darn food. Well, what y'all eating today since you talking about food? Okay, Miss Michelle. Listen, this is what I tell you all the time since you about to leave now. Smile at somebody. It may change their day, honey. It may even change your day. Even with a mask on, they can still see it in your eyes. So don't let that mask be the reason why you're not nice to people and that you still not smiling behind it because they can see it in your eyes, okay? And I love you, girl, with the love of God. And there is what? Nothing you can do about it. Okay? Look, she said I was listening to Pay Sisters. Oh, you was listening to Pay Sisters? You better come on. That took me higher. Baby, you high and lifted up, honey. Ooh, I love me some Pace. So LaShawn Pace and what's her name? Was it no? Doranice. Doranice Pace. That's the one that just passed. Spaghetti with some chicken. That's a whole 2 meals. You know, I'm gonna be snacking on something, child. I ain't even eat nothing. But I ain't gonna eat nothing right now. I want to wait till I get to that birthday party. Oh, hopefully she got the money for them cupcakes. Cause I told y'all, if y'all wasn't here, somebody stole the package off of my porch that contained the cake decorations for my niece's cake that I was supposed to be baking. Yep, they stole it off my porch. So I wasn't able to bake her a cake, but she'll be all right. Oh, baked potato. Yes, I know it. LaShawn Pace, honey. That's the one who sang my favorite song. I know I've been changed. I know I've been changed. I know I've been changed. Ooh, I know I've been changed. The angels in heaven done sign my name. Well, I know I've been changed. Do you know? I I know I've been changed. Ooh, I know I've been changed. The angels in heaven done sign my name. Come on now. This song live is everything. Yes. Well, if you don't believe that I've been redeemed, you know the angels in heaven done sign my name. Well, I stepped in the water, in the water was cold. Ooh, the angels in heaven done sign my name. I know I've been changed. I know I've been changed. Ooh, I know I've been changed. The angels in heaven done sign my name. She said, somebody walked up to me and asked me a question one day. She said, girlfriend, how in the world can a brown cow eating green grass gonna turn around and give us some white milk? I said, well, I don't know about that one. But one thing that I do know, that I know, that God's chemical laboratory of, ooh, God's chemical laboratory of redemption took my black soul, stay with sin, and plunged me in red blood, the blood of Jesus, and I came out white as snow. The angels in heaven done sign my name. Hallelujah. Listen, that is my song. That's the song that when I got baptized, I was 10 years old. I got baptized. And when I came up out the water, that's what they were singing. And ever since then, that's been my song. That has been my song. And she still, listen, yes. Oh, I was here shouting to Jesus, you better come on, Mr. Pisces. She said, I stepped in the water. And the water was cold. You know the angels in heaven done sign my name. Cassie, girl, yeah, that do sound like an Underground Railroad song. Okay, just like that swing low, sweet chariot, coming forth to carry me home. I don't know the rest of it, child. I should know it because I played Harriet Tubman in the eighth grade play. But yeah, I love those songs. Oh, y'all, you gonna make me break out into the whole praise and worship session time. We ain't finna do that. We ain't doing it, but we do have to do our paint and praise. We do have to do another one, so I'm gonna try to do it sometime in November. I can't promise October right now with these birthdays going on and stuff. But one Sunday in November, we're gonna try to get into our next paint and praise because I really do. I miss it. I need it, and I know other people. you know, they need it as well. So if y'all was not here for that painting praise the last time, go and check. It's still up. So y'all can go and check that one or whatever. I put the playlist up as well, so you can check the playlist on that one. But we had a good time. So tonight we may do our munchies and movies, our watch party. We may or may not. I'm not sure yet, cause there's a football game, another one, college football that I'm supposed to be going to watch. So if I'm not back in time, we just won't be able to do it. You just finishing the painting, so send it to me so I can see it, Angela. This is our resident painter. Okay, Angela is our resident painter. Yes, ma'am. She is wonderful. She is wonderful. Beautiful. Beautiful. Girl, and my kids love your painting, Angela. They really do love your painting. Don't cover your face up, but my kids love your painting. They do. Oh, did I say thank you again to Miss Michelle for the super sticker? I appreciate you. And thank you to 90s for the Cash App. If somebody else sent me one, I don't know. Let me see. Uh-oh. Who calling me? Oh, I ain't got your oil, baby. I ain't got your oil, honey. Look, that's one of my clients calling me. I done sold it, girl. You ain't come get it on Wednesday. You gotta wait now. I done sold out. Listen, listen, listen. I need to get the labels for you guys for the oils. I ain't gonna say I keep forgetting. It's just having to actually go and because I have to customize it. Because I don't want to just send y'all a bottle of oil with no label on it. Hey, Couture, babe, look at you, girl, done dropped down on the choir stand. Come on, babe. Oh Lord, how embarrassing! What's embarrassing, girl? It's not embarrassing. You have a talent, okay? You have a talent, and I know you heard of the story in the Bible of the man God giving one man one talent, one man three, and another man five. Okay, the one with five, he went and double hid. The one with three, double hid. The one with one talent went and hid it because he just like, I'm going to sit on this and wait. But God took it from him and gave it to somebody else. Girl, don't sit on your talent and let God take that from you and give it to somebody else. Angela, girl, you better use your talent. Welcome, Couture Bay, honey, down here. Look, she talking about yes. She done dropped down out that quiet stand, girl. Welcome to the congregation. It feel good down here, don't it? It's a little chilly. You know, it be hot over in Florida. It be hot over in Florida. So, yes, Angela, I need you to continue to cultivate that's a gift that you were given that has been activated in you. So use it. Okay? Use it as such. Use it. That's for anybody. That ain't just for Angela. You in Florida now? I didn't know you was in Florida, babe. Girl, are you visiting Florida or you in like you live in Florida? You ain't got to tell me what in Florida. But if you live in Florida, because I live in Florida too, girl. I didn't know that. Because your accent is very it's not Florida. I don't think it's Florida. Now, they'll tell you if they heard you talk. They can tell you whether or not it's Florida because I still don't. I don't really think. Oh, you visiting? Oh, okay. Oh, is it a lot of people down there? My son wanted to come down that way to go to one of the theme parks, child, but heck no. I told him I'm not going to pay almost $200 to get into Disney. The devil is a liar. You from New Orleans? Oh, okay. Oh yeah, you are over there with Kiki them. Shadil, we might as well move to Florida too. Shadil, girl, Angela, guess what? Shadil coming for Thanksgiving.
I'm getting messy.
Coming down here, and then I'm going up north for Thanksgiving. Well, I'm going to more so to the west, but up north to the east, northeast. I'll be in South Carolina. It's nice. You think it's nice? Oh, okay. Girl, what you doing down there in Orlando? We coming to your state soon. Okay, Angela, we got to see when is it cool in your state? Cause ain't nowhere in the world. I'm coming there when it's too hot. I can't. I deal with Florida heat. I don't want to deal with Arizona heat. Oh, okay, Thanksgiving. She coming. Yeah, she coming down here for Thanksgiving. Ain't that something? And I got to go up there. Where she coming from? When you leaving for South? I might either be leaving that Tuesday or Wednesday before Thanksgiving. If I have a rider that comes along with me, we're leaving Tuesday and coming back Friday night. But if I come by myself, I'm leaving Wednesday and I'm not coming back until uh, Sunday night. What? And you stay telling me to go outside? Cause you need the outside. I didn't need the sun. Okay? I didn't need the sun like that. Yes, and I stay telling you to go outside. And have you been enjoying your outside experience? How has it been, Angela? Let us know how your outside experience has been. I know it's been wonderful. The vitamin D from the sun, those beautiful rays. Oh my God, you said get 120 there? Like all year? When is it cool there? Like, do y'all have winter? At least fall. Because we was talking about coming to Arizona. But I'm going to have to meet it somewhere in the middle. If you talk about 120, my skin can't take that. I can't take no 100. I can't take 120. I'll be coming Wednesday to Saturday because my kids have school. What? Text me and tell me what part you gonna be in, Shadia. What part of Arizona? What February? It was cool. What was it cool at in Arizona in February? Don't tell us what part of Arizona you in, girl. If she tell me, I'll tell you. Uh-uh. No, I can't do Arizona when it's 120. That's I might well stay in Florida and just sit out the door all day long and not move. Like, don't drink no water, don't get no air, don't If I'm gonna do that, that's crazy. That's too hot. We don't get that high here in Florida. I don't care what y'all say about Florida, but Florida don't get over maybe 100, maybe 101, and that's on a real bad day. You got a vitamin D infusion because the sun here is ain't nothing like the real thing, baby. Ain't nothing like the real thing. Ain't nothing like the real thing, Angela. But Couture, if you still here, girl, I hope you enjoy your trip down there in Orlando. Enjoy that sun, enjoy the fun, and enjoy uh I want to say the food, but I don't know like what type of food you eat. I'm all about seafood, so I can only tell you to go to a seafood restaurant. If you ever Boston Lobster Fest is a seafood buffet. They have one in Kissimmee and I think one in Orlando. It's $54. Now it was when I went, it was $54. And it's all you can eat seafood. When I say all you can eat seafood, you here till next Friday? Well, see, I'm about to go to Georgia tomorrow. But we come back the same day. Oh, I'm supposed to be in Tampa next weekend though. Ooh. But yes, so if you down there, just Google Boston Lobster Fest. If you like seafood, couture, and see how far it is from you. If y'all want to go, like I said, when I went, it was $54. If they're still doing the buffet because of COVID, I don't know. But baby, when I tell you they have raw oysters, which y'all know I don't do, honey. Pass my food through the fire, let it burn, let it burn. We don't want no raw over here. Let it burn, let it burn. Enjoy your party and Saturday, everyone punching out, going to wash my hair. Oh, girl, I know that's a whole trip in a feet. Yes, Trina B. Thank you, honey. Thank you for being a member. I appreciate y'all. See, Arizona is cool. Wait a minute. What she say it was cool? Where did she say it was cool? I ain't see Angela say nobody was cool. Won't see you until nighttime because I can't. We was okay. When she said it was cool, I didn't see that. Oh yeah, she said yes. You're right. Oh, okay, but yeah, so they have raw oysters, cooked oysters. They have lobsters. You can only get one lobster tail at a time, but all you have to do is go get one on, put on your plate. Go put your plate down. Go get another one. Girl, snow crabs. They have blue crabs, Dungeness crabs. They also have like fries. I don't know why they would put ice cream with seafood. That's a stomach ache and a accident waiting to happen in the bathroom. But that's neither here nor there. They have, I think, seafood rice. They have crawfish. They have calamari. They have everything. When I say everything, and it's worth every bit of $54, baby, you gonna get one of them little bills they give you, make you feel like a little baby all over again. Wham, wham. They give you the little crunchers, the little, the little thing that you need to crunch the seafood open with. They also give you a bucket to put all of your shells and stuff into it. They come take it off the table when you finish and bring you another one. It's awesome. I'm just saying. I might need to go back. Ooh, I done talked myself up into a craving. Okay. I done talked myself up into a craving. But I will say this. If you want your own butter, I don't know. Well, you can't put it. Well, maybe you will be able to put it in the bag or something. I don't know. But the seasonings are good. But y'all know how black people are. We like real seasoned stuff. So unless you like, I guess, ask them for extra seasoning or something like that. But everything is pretty much on the bar. So if y'all ever down south, I don't know if they have any up north or wherever, but Boston Lobster Fest is the all you can eat seafood restaurant. It ain't no time limit on the wall. Say, well, you only got 2 hours to eat and you got to go. Baby, we sat. Okay, I gave every bit of $54 worth, honey. I sat. I ate as much as I could, and then we sat, we let that digest, and then we got up and went back for more. Cause I'm gonna get my $54 worth. I'm not going to that just no one time. No. It was the whole family behind us. The kids was just running back and forth getting ice cream, and it was crazy, but it was good. But that was before the pandemic. So that was before the pandemic. So y'all, if y'all want to try it now, when you're down south, go to Boston Lobster Fest. When I go to Florida, we're going for seafood. Yes, we gotta get Angela some crab legs, child. When you going, I'll meet you there. It is, Cassie. It's bomb, girl. I had my first seafood boil 2 weeks ago in North Carolina with my mama there and a friend. It was, yes, Mitri. What did you have? Oh, you had Dungeness for the first time. Listen, Dungeness crabs will get you so full. I like it, but not necessarily because it's too sweet for me. So my butter has to be a little bit more saltier when I eat the Dungeness crabs because it's sweet. I like blue crabs, but I'm more so now on to snow crabs because it's so much more easier to eat. So Boston Lobster Fest, Couture Bay, if you go, hit me up and let me know how it is. If you're on Instagram, I'm on Instagram at almondbrown09. Let me know how you liked it down there. Also, oh my God, what's the name of that restaurant? But see, is that Orlando or Tampa? That is in Orlando. Oh man, it's a restaurant where they have like the bar for the salad and the soups. You can get that if you want, but they walk around with different meats, and so you get to choose what meat you want. And snow crabs have more meat. They do. Depends on what size you get, cause you can get some smaller ones, but they do, and it's easier to eat. Like I'm getting too old to be sitting there doing like cracking, but I will crack though. I've been cracking these. Oh my gosh, I forgot to order my crabs this weekend. Maybe she's doing it tomorrow. They gotta have crabs every weekend. Ain't no crab legs here, only cactus. Oh, but y'all eat cactus, don't y'all? Ain't that part of y'all delicatessen? I had the works, Cajun, everything, and spicy. Ooh, girl. My eggs, potatoes, corn, and lobster tail and black mussels. I was in heaven. Oh my gosh, I love it. If you don't have eggs with your seafood boil, what are you doing? I can do without the sausage. I can do without the sausage, even though it's good. But every sausage ain't good with a seafood boil. But Roger Wood to me is the best. But if you ain't got no eggs with your seafood boil, and listen, if you never had steamed rice with your seafood boil with that butter, listen, this is what I do. The black mussels, I eat the black mussels. Then the shell of it, I take some of the rice and put it on the shell of the black mussel, and then I dip it into that butter that is like if you have it in the bag or whatever type of butter that you have, and then I eat it like that. I can smell the Old Bay right now. I can smell the Old Bay right now. Oh my gosh, it's so good. Yes, listen, if y'all don't do seafood boil, and then the corn holds all of the seasonings, the butters, and everything. You just and just like, oh my God. Oh. out to be loves because she the one got me eating black mussels. I tried the green mussels, but if you ain't see that, I did a mukbang with a seafood boil with some green mussels for the first time. I would never eat them again. They too big, and Brianna had the image in my mind already before I got them. She said, she said the green mussels look like vagina. She said it looked like coochie. So that one was in my mind when I got them, and I was like, I can't eat these no more because that's like in my mind. And like coochie, I can't. And it was too big, and it was too meaty or something. I don't know, but I couldn't eat them things no more. I would never go back. Yes, Couture, please. It's called Boston Lobster Fest. I must say, Angela, I feel like Arizona is a place for retirement. It's a very it's very slow pace. I didn't like it, loved it. Ooh, ooh, the struggle. You said a struggle. Delicatessen. Girl, you know that cactus is that delicatessen. Now that sausage and corn. Yeah, listen, I can do without the sausage if I got corn. I mean, if I have eggs. But if you, Couture, if you have not had the eggs in your seafood boil, I'm gonna need you to get it together. We have some places here in Cleveland, but I'm sure it was better in North Carolina. LOL, all my mom did was stare. I was not playing. Okay, I can't eat like seafood out like I really want to because if some butter get the dripping, baby, I'm doing all that. My hands clean. I'm at my house. I'm licking arms and everything. You can't let nothing get past you. Baby, you'll be eating that butter be dripping and you don't even feel it. I mean, face just greasy. And what y'all clean y'all hands up with? So when I after yes I said old bay. I didn't pronounce the L and the D. You know I'm country. Old bay, Angela. The way you talking about food, you finna cut up at this kid party. She better have some. She better have some food there. Now if she don't, it ain't too late for me to go get my seafood boiled. That was my first time hearing about green mussels. Oh, you talking about when Bree talked about the green mussels? Girl, she had me scared. Okay, she had me scared. I tried it, but lemons. Okay, so that's what I use. I use salt. I like the blue Dawn dish detergent or lemon dish detergent, and then lemon or lime juice, and rub your hands together. That seafood smell will be off your hands. I even rub it on my mouth, child, cause that child exfoliate my skin a little bit around my face. But salt, if y'all have not tried it with salt, salt actually helps, and you will feel your hands actually being exfoliated too. But salt, the detergent or the soap, whatever y'all gonna use, but I like the dish detergent. And then lemon or lime juice, rub it in. Yes, Angela, girl, I be watching V Love, but lately she's been disappointing me. I'm just gonna be honest with you. She been disappointing me, but I love her though, cause I got all her sauces. I just don't use her sauces the way that her seasoning packs, cause it ain't no sauce. Her seasoning packs, I use them differently. Like I put her seasoning on when I make chicken. When I do like I had some cherry tomatoes I cut up and cucumbers, and I used her garlic powder, as well as black pepper and ranch dressing. Bomb. I even use her spicy seafood or mild seafood seasoning on my cucumbers that I cut up. I use it for that. If I make steaks, I use her seasonings for that. So I have not used her seasonings the way that is described on the pack. I should review it, but I don't use it the way that if I review it, it's not going to be a review of the way that she makes the way that she uses it. Cause I don't use it. I don't use it like that. I just don't. I like the butter and everything from other places. So this is how much I love butter. And don't judge me. So my church was selling crabs before the pandemic hit. We do crab sales during the crab seasons, right? Seasons. We use this butter. Oh my God, it's from Chef something. We actually go to a restaurant depot, hour or two away, or 2 or 3 hours away. I don't know. I didn't go get it. My first lady went and got it. But I bought 3 gallons of that butter because I needed it for my house. I couldn't use the church's butter. I needed it for my house. So I used it for the house. My hands were too small for the gloves though. For what gloves? You What gloves you use? I know you ain't put no gloves on to eat your seafood with, right? I know you ain't put no gloves on to eat no seafood. I heard both her seasons are basically the same. Basically. The spicy to me is not really spicy. The spicy to me has too much brown sugar in it. I'm sick. Don't say that. Go live and watch her drop down. No, sis, that's not how to make my sauce. I would see her because me and Wiley did a live. We were talking about an incident that she had going on with her son and everything. People were coming at her for stuff, and I sent her the video. I sent her the link to the video, and she came over there and she was talking with us in Wiley's live. I screenshot it. I sure did. It is. I think I posted it on my Instagram. I'm not sure. I may have posted it on my Instagram. She was talking back and forth with us in the chats. So she's not, you know, she ain't above the mess. Yeah, she was over there talking with us. You always put gloves on. How y'all eating seafood with gloves? So that means y'all don't lick y'all fingers. Cause I know you ain't right here licking on latex or plastic. I mean, that's like I ain't gonna say that. We'll leave that for a Friday night red light special. But yeah, no, I've never eaten seafood with gloves on. Who does that? I mean, y'all do that, clearly. I'm judging. I'm judging. I need to feel everything that I'm doing. I don't want to hear the sound of my shopping bag on my hands as I'm cracking these crabs. I can't do that. You licking the glove. I can't. No, we don't put gloves on. If you ever come down here and eat seafood with me, you better not put no gloves on. You better not put no gloves on. Please don't put no gloves on. You also wear fake nails. But I don't have fake nails. They don't stain my nails. Don't you think they would stain my fingers? Do Jesus, I will use gloves too. I don't like my hands messy. So you mean to tell me you gonna be like Polo and eat your hot dogs with a fork? Shout out to Polo. Yes, I'm judging you, Polo. You gonna eat your pizza with a fork. I'm judging. Okay, Shadil, please use your hands. If y'all come around me, don't come around me with no gloves because I'm knocking them out your hands. Don't come around me with no gloves on eating your seafood. I need you to get in it. That's why I tell you, the lemon juice will help to remove the stains off your nails, the lemon or the lime, and then use the salt to help it. Polo had me laughing because I'm the same way. You eat hot dog and pizza with a fork? What time is it? I'm about to go. I'm about to go. I guess I can't judge y'all, really, because I don't eat a whole lot of stuff. But I ain't finna sit up there and eat no hot dog with no fork or no pizza. Yes, Shadil. They eat hot dogs and because they don't like their hands to be messy. So what do you eat? So do you eat chicken with a fork? I'm just asking at this point. I'm just trying to figure out. She said, what's wrong with y'all hands? They don't like that stuff on their hands. I don't know. You eat your chicken with your hands or with a fork? Because you said yes. I don't even remember what I asked you. Which one I said. So do you eat your chicken with your hands? I hope so. Like, do you eat your ribs with your hands? Like with the barbecue sauce and stuff? She said with a... You eat your chicken with a fork? So you stab your chicken and pick it up and eat it like that, or you cut it? Do you cut pieces? Fish is different. Okay, unless you got a fish sandwich. We can go with that. But I ain't picking up a piece of fish with my hand like that and then eat. Now I will cut that up. I eat everything. Ribs. You eat ribs with a fork? How are you enjoying your food when you can't taste it with your fingers? How are you enjoying your food when everything is on a fork? I'm trying to understand. How are you enjoying your food if everything is on the fork? So, Angela, do you lick your fingers? If you was to get some barbecue sauce, if you eat barbecue sauce, because I know some people don't eat it. If you was to get barbecue sauce on your fingers, would you lick your finger or would you wipe it with a paper towel? Oh, so she don't like sauce on her hands, so she won't lick her fingers. We know that. Angela, girl. I mean, back in the day, I used to not eat around dudes. Hey, Dovey. Hi. I used to not eat food around dudes because, like, I just wouldn't. I was starved before I ate food in front of a guy. You will run to wash it off to wash it. So that means you need to have a bowl of soapy water sitting next to you at the table because you will bother my spirit. Just keep getting up, going to wash your hands. So Angela, I need to send you some wet ones. I need to send you some wet ones wipes so you don't have to get up from the table. Yeah. So I'll make sure when you come with me, we won't have nothing messy. So we'll eat like rice and what's another dry food? A baked potato without the sour cream. Um, French fries. No, wait a minute, because she had to pick the fry up with a fork. We don't want her to do that. What else is a dry food? Do you eat your cookies with a fork, or do you pick your cookies up? Do do you cut your cookies? And I don't know. I'm coming too. What's the date? When y'all coming? I don't know. Dovey, Angela said unblock her. Well, she's not gonna be able to see you to tell you to see your name. Shadia would have to get your link and give it to her, so she would have to do that. French fries with a fork. So, do you put ketchup on your fries? Because it's a possibility that the ketchup might fall off onto your finger. I love you, Angela, but you're really you eating everything with a fork. It's just as bad as me not eating everything. I think that's just as bad as me not eating a whole lot of everything. I'm just saying. But we got to have an intervention. We got to ketchup on the side. So wait. So you put your ketchup on the side in a little small bowl, and then you pick your fry up on the fork, and you dip your fry into the ketchup, and proceed to put the ketchup, well, the fry in your mouth with the fork. So what if you have like a long fry that's almost like floppy and it's about to fall off? Do you then cut the fry in half to then pick it up? I'm just trying to figure out. Don't be clapping at me, Angela. See, I need you to feel your calories between your fingers, Angela. Feel it. You will appreciate it more.
Can we leave?
Yeah, baby, we finna go because we gotta get your brother. So he want me to tell y'all bye. You ready to go? You ready to go? You turn the light off in the bathroom? Babe. Hello? Your eyes would burn without the gloves? How? Mitri, do you touch your eyes with your... Do you do this? Is that why your eyes would burn? I don't get... She's talking about that's my baby. I don't get why would your eyes burn with gloves off? I feel like they would burn with them on. I don't know. Don't let Army come for you. Ask why she don't eat anything. I eat vegetables. Don't try it. I love corn on the cob, off the cob. Popcorn. I love sweet corn, cream corn. I like that. I like green beans, preferably out of the can. Green beans, French cuts. I will eat Italian green beans, but I'll eat some fat green beans. I don't know. Sometimes I will, sometimes I won't. I love cabbage. I love collard greens. I love cooked carrots. Can't do raw carrots. Mm-mm. What else I like? That might be it. I think that's it. That might be. Yeah, I think that's all the vegetables I really like. Truly, truly like. Wait, well, no. Are baked beans? I like baked beans. Would that be considered a vegetable? baked beans. I like pork and beans. Y'all ain't gonna do me. What else? That's about it. All that other stuff I can do without. I use corkscrew for corn on the cob. What is that? What about kale? Oh, I like spinach. I do like spinach. Kale, I would eat kale on a salad. I don't eat cooked kale. I hate the smell of broccoli. I will only eat broccoli if it's in a casserole and it's finely minced. Like, look, that's why I said is baked beans a vegetable. I asked that on the side. Don't be trying to comfort me, Cassie. And then you put it in capital letters. Why is you hollering at me? That's why I laughed after I said it. But I don't like broccoli. It has to be in a casserole, like mushed up real good with a whole bunch of like corn, not corn, but cheese and rice. So if it's a whole piece of a broccoli, if I even see a broccoli stalk in there and it's whole, I will push it to the side. I will not eat it. Mm-mm. Mm-mm. The smell of broccoli just does something to me. I don't like it. Mm-mm. But yeah, minced broccoli, so baby food, pretty much. If it's in a casserole, that's the only way I'm gonna get to eat it, because I don't want to see the shape of a broccoli inside of that casserole. I don't want it. I will eat all around broccoli. I will. I will move it to the side. I will eat the rice in the cheese. I won't eat the broccoli. But I feel like y'all judge me, and it's okay, because I just judged y'all about the whole fork and the gloves. So I'm not mad. I'm not mad. I just can't do it. Note to self, buy almond veggie baby. But that's disgusting. You know what's the best baby food though? Peaches. Like that fruit, baby fruit. Oh my God, it's so good. That puree baby food. Now peas. Ugh. Peas. That's disgusting. I don't want no corn baby food. Like that's nasty. But I won't eat the broccoli by itself like baby food. It got to be inside of the casserole. It got to make sense. You got to put one, two, three in together. It can't just be broccoli by itself. I can't do that. Mm-mm. That ain't what we doing. Okay, yes, peaches and pear baby food. Oh, mangoes. Anyways, I'm done talking about food because y'all, let me go. Oh, coming from the one who adds sugar to frosted flakes and do. Because as it says on the box, a third less sugar. So I add my third of sugar back into the frosted flakes. I do. I sure do. Don't judge me. And I like bananas in my frosted flakes too. So good. If y'all never had bananas, cut up bananas in your frosted flakes. That's the only cereal that I would eat bananas in is my frosted flakes. Sprinkle with sugar. Broccoli is delicious. I don't eat trees. I don't eat trees. I don't smoke trees either. Shout out to the ones that do smoke it, but I don't. Sugar to frosted flakes. Are you judging me? I feel a little judgation going on here. Yes, I do put sugar in my frosted flakes. Cause they took the sugar out. Like it don't even have like the sugar at the bottom of the bag no more. Like you would kill to be the last person to eat the frosted flakes because of the amount of sugar that was at the bottom of the bag. They took all of that out. I might as well eat cornflakes. You might as well eat cornflakes with the amount of sugar that they took out of frosted flakes. And I add sugar to cornflakes. I add sugar to Cheerios. I know they talking about heart health, but I need sugar in the mix. Okay? So I do add sugar to my Cheerios, sugar to my frosted flakes. I miss King Vitamins. King Vitamins aren't around anymore. That was like that good food stamp cereal. Oof. That was that good wick cereal. Them King Vitamins. It tore the roof of your mouth up. Hey 420 East, hey brother, how you doing? You don't add sugar up. See, y'all ain't like me. Judge me, Cassie girl. Judge me. Just pour the sugar in your mouth directly at this point. I mean, I mean, if I do, but I'm healthy.
Wow.
You know, I'm healthy. I mean, I might need to lose a little bit of the midsection. You know what I'm saying? But that's all right. You know what I'm saying? I got to look good. It ain't as big as that picture I just saw for somebody else. But you know what I'm saying? I got to look good. It's okay. Little love. I got a little baby fat. I call it baby fat. You know, my baby 8 years old, but it came from him. So add the flakes to your bowl of sugar. I am normal. Okay, I eat like I'm from the south, but from the north. Okay, Shadia, don't tell them sugar causes weight gain. I know that, and I love sugar. I am not denying it. I am a snack eater. Okay, in the middle of the night, if I am not snacking, I'm shopping. So it's either one or the other. Amazon knows my name. Yes, I am a snacker, but I try to eat. I try to eat like I keep cucumbers in the house. So I try to eat cucumbers at snack at night, but if I don't have cucumbers, baby, I got honey buns, raisin cream pies, oatmeal pies. I got uh 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 ice cream. I baked some cookies the other night. I sure did some pecan turtle cookies. I got some chips. I got water. I got water. I mean, give me something on that. I got water. What else? I mean, I like the snack, okay? And I know, like, that's how I know my weight does fluctuate up and down. So sometimes y'all may see me, my face will be slim. It may be slim. Right now, I think I got a little piece of a double chin, okay? But that's okay. That's all right. Listen, I am woman. Hear me roar, okay? I go through changes, ups and downs, honey. I get bumps on my face. I get breakouts. Everybody ain't perfect, okay? I get a little good every now and then, but I'm okay with that. I love me some me. When my arms get a little big, okay, I ain't working out. I just let it, it'll drop when it need to drop. And then it'll come back up when it need to come back up. Okay? 420. Don't be coming in here agreeing with Cassie. Don't come in here agreeing with Cassie. You gonna drop down here and say, hey, and then start judging me. Don't do that. I saw a doctor on how sugar is more addictive than cocaine. Yes, I've heard that. I got baby fat too, but I ain't got no kids. See, we in the same boat then. I see the proudness when you said cucumbers like you was doing something. Cucumbers ain't good. Cucumbers ain't good for me. I eat cherry tomatoes. Like, I mean, it got seasonings and ranch dressing on it, but I mean, let me feel like I'm doing something. Or I have like a little small protein pack, you know, with the cheese, with either it has salami or prosciutto or pepperoni. So I do my little protein packs or whatever. Now I might overdo it with that. But I also know that they tell you not to eat cucumber late at night, but I don't care. It's still good for me because cucumbers will have you going to the bathroom, okay? Because it's a lot of weight, a lot of water. I can't get fat. I take weight gainer and work out. Oh, I can't. I don't have that testimony. Baby, I got up to 225. And y'all may not think that that's a lot because I'm 6'3". So y'all be like, oh, you tall with it. Yes, I was. But my bones said, ma'am, you're hurting us. Ma'am, I'm gonna need you to lose weight. And I don't lose weight on purpose. I don't. I just my weight just it'll go up and down. And it's ever since this one. That one over there. Cause he put on my I was 178 when I had him, when I got pregnant with him, and I ended at 225. I had never been over 200 pounds in my life. Excuse me. So when I got up to 225, because I was 158 when I got pregnant with my first son, and I ended at 190. Oh yeah, Angelo, is you telling on me? She probably dipped the cucumber. Oh no, I ain't dipping in no sugar, but I do put some of that seasoning on there. Oh, I put that seasoning on there. Oh, I sat in that bed. Oh, I sat in that bed and darn near ate myself to death. No, but I put seasoning on there with cucumber. I mean, with the ranch dressing. It's really good. I did have a trainer. I was out there for moral support for my best friend. I was not out there for myself. So don't judge me. Wait a minute. Who came in here and said, oh, that was Angela? I thought that was Nikki. I know Nikki ain't just jump up out the sky and said it. But I did have a trainer. I was out there with my best friend for moral support. And yeah, but I told him at the end of that workout, I said, I just bought a slab of ribs and green beans at the house and I'm going to eat them when I leave this workout. I did. I'm just being honest. And I'm not like actively looking to lose weight. If it happens, it happens. If it doesn't, it just doesn't. Like I said, I can probably stand to lose a little bit of the weight here. I'm well aware of that. But at the end of the day, I'm still happy with where I am and what I have. A little gut don't never stop nothing. Okay? I mean, I'm just saying. I don't have no man right now. Not that I know of. But I'm just saying, it don't stop nothing. It don't stop nothing. So I eat food that makes me happy because I'm happy with me. Yeah. Eventually though, like I got a whole waist trainer. For what? I put that thing on, I use it as a back brace when I come to work. I don't train nothing. Like, cause I will sit up here and eat pizza with the waist trainer on. I'm backwards. I know. Don't judge me, but do as you will. Cause I know it's somebody up there watching in the sky looking at me like she is just a plum fool. I am. I will literally sit there with that waist trainer on and eat me some Pizza Hut pizza, some lemon pepper wings, all of that. But I feel accomplished at the end of the day because when you take it off, it's kind of damp, so it feel like you done sweat a little bit. But I know that's just cause it's hot. That's just cause it's hot. Yeah. Thank you, 420. See what I'm saying? As long as you know who God, I know who the Lord is in my life. He is my light and my salvation. Okay. I love him. He loved me. But when it comes time for me to do it, then I'll get back out there and do it. But at this moment, no. I'm just not. I'm just not. I'm just not. So, girl, yeah, back braids. Because I be standing up all day, so that's what I use it for. It's looking at me right now in my house. I can see it right now where I just laid it at. It's just been laying there. I don't use it, but maybe I'll show you. I showed you guys once before. I think I posted a picture. That was a long time ago when we actually went to go work out. I had the waist trainer on out there and went home, took me a shower, baby, and I sat down and ate that slab of ribs. Ooh, you say you smoke? Look, see, everybody have their own vices. I like sugar on my Frosted Flakes, and he liked to smoke. So now we even. Now we even. But look, y'all, I got to go because I got to go get my other son, and then he got to change his shorts. So I'm gonna let you guys go. I enjoyed you guys talking with y'all. A slab of ribs with a fork. Now I did eat that one with a fork. I did because I didn't have like. No, I didn't. I lied. I used the fork for the condom for the sides, like the potato salad and the green beans, as you should. Although B Love would probably eat that with her fingers. Shout out to B Love's life. Anyways, I'm gonna go. Like I said tonight, if we're gonna do the watch party, watch my my community wall, and for the link is twitch.tv/ArmyBrown09. If we do go there, also remember Monday nights we have our read at 9 o'clock p.m. Eastern Standard Time. We are reading The Kingdom by MC Shaky, aka Rodney. If you guys want to listen to any other books that I've read on here, there's a playlist for that. If you want to listen to the playlist of our Paint and Praise, there's a playlist for that. If you want to watch the Paint and Praise, there is a video for that. If you want to listen to one of my shows over on anchor.fm/ArmyBrown09. There's a link for that, and you guys can go over there and listen there. If you guys want, yeah, I'm on Twitch, bro. I'm on Twitch. Twitch.tv/ArmyBrown09. If you guys want to do, if it's a conversation that you guys want to have, and we can do a podcast style, you don't have to show yourself. We can do it like I do on StreamYard when other people are up there. It'll be just you and I'm recording the conversation that we're having, and then I upload it on my podcast. So I would like to talk to you guys. If it's a conversation or anything that you want to talk about. Cassie, I think you would be good for a show. Shadia, Angela, 420, all y'all would be good for a show. So if you guys want to talk about something, just one on one, then we can do that, and then I upload it there, and it's free to listen to over there. But like I said, if you guys would like to pledge a monthly love offering of 99 cents, 4.99, 9.99 a month over there, you can do so, or you can join the membership here, which is $4.99 a month. I appreciate you guys, and shout out to the members that are here and that have been here since the beginning of it. Let me know 420 if it's something that you want to talk about, conversation that you want to have. And we can do a podcast style. We can do that. And tell Queen I said hey. Tell her I said hi. And what else? Yeah, if you're on Instagram, follow me over on Instagram. Instagram.com/ArmandBrown09. If you are an author and you would like for me to read your book down at the corner, honey, the Almond Delights Reading Corner on Monday nights, let me know. Miss Marla, if you're watching this, I have not forgotten about you. I do need to record my sample so I can upload it so my profile can go live on ACX, because I am going to be a narrator or actor, so to speak, for Audible books. But yeah, but anyways, I'm gonna go right now because I will continue to ramble. Smile at somebody. It'll change their day. It may even change your day, honey. Even with a mask on, they can still see it in your eyes. Okay. I love you guys with the love of God. And there is what? Nothing you can do about it. I'll talk to y'all later, and I'll let y'all know how this party go. I might come back later on tonight. We'll see. Bye, y'all.